to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day you left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I'd sacrifice just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than
going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Nico, how you doing, brother? Was geht, mein Freund? Alles gut? Thanks for shouting out the tunes, bro. I appreciate it, man. I'm not awake yet. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Holy shit, brain. Kick it. Oh, hey, coffee. Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking coffee. So sick. This is the nectar of the gods. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I can already feel the fucking etc. withering, etc. You know what I mean? Liar, how you doing, Brad? Good, bro, good to see ya. Little Bong Changs, hey man, how you doing? Good to see ya. You get a match review? Sure, bro, if you want. Also good to see you back streaming. Haven't seen you around in a while. Yeah, I've been back for a while, man, but good to see you, bro. Thanks for popping in. And yeah, you can match reviews are all good if you're down, bro. If you want them. Shep, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Let's see here. What is she at when she does this? She's at +3, right? +7, motherfucker. What's a good way to get into Scarecrow with this chick? Hey, yeah, I love Zafina. How you doing, Shablaka? Good to see you, man. Can't remember a good way to get into. I know this chick a little. Here we go. Let's try it down for 3. What is she at here? Oh, +4. +4, okay. Love of the lab content, by the way. We need one for Lars. I'm a Tekken King player, and he's wrecked my shit for years. Tekken God, hey, you're killing it, man. Good shit, Tekken God. Right on, man. Yeah, Lars is brutal, man. He's fucking brutal. He's so hard to fight, and it's... a lot of the shit that people say is fake, and it is, but you have to understand what's fake and what's not, and that's the tricky part about that guy, because it all looks the fucking same. Dub Gutter, what's up, man? Lost to Lydia 2-0, didn't take a single round. Is it over for me? No, you're fine, dude. She's busted. You're good. What are you talking about? Who cares? You lost 2-0 to Lydia. The sky is blue. It's fine, dude. It happens to everybody. That chick is mad fucking cheap. Even if you know her counterplay, she's still a fucking crazy bitch. Hey, Don, you made Supreme with Kazuya right on, dude. Good shit. Kudos to you for even playing ranked at all right now, dude. I can't fucking bring myself to do it. Tekken Go Supreme Kazuya harder and more satisfying than this GOD with Zafina got a couple days ago. I imagine, yeah. TGS with Kazuya got way harder than GOD with Zafina. You're dealing with a lot of players that don't know the matchup with Zafina, so it makes it a lot easier. We're gonna learn the matchup today, though, guys. We is gonna learn this shit. Everybody gonna know the matchup by the time we're done this stream. Let's see. I want to figure out a way to get into Scarecrow stance with plus frames. That's just... I fucking used to play this chick. What the fuck is the strat? How do you get her into Scarecrow? 3+4, shift into Scarecrow stance. Forward 3, Scarecrow slide kick. It's gonna take a long time. No, I kind of know what I'm looking for with this character. I played a lot of Zafina before, so I know what to lab. I just don't know how to do certain things. Down 4-3-4 is her 15 frame punish. Shifts to Scarecrow. Okay. Down forward 4-1. Down forward 4-2. Down back 3. Running 3. Forward 3. Yeah, this is good. Down back 3 is solid. Forward 3 is good too. Plus 3 on block. Alright, forward 3 is great. This is a little much, because if you block this, there's no counterplay to this stance. You have no idea what she's going to do. The fastest thing she has in Scarecrow is 10 frames, so she is legitimately plus fucking 7. Three, just standing 3 does it, Cheflaco, and she's neutral on block that way. That's kind of cool. But, and we got forward 3 as well. She's plus 4 with this. This is good to lab. Let's see what's the most plus we can get her to. Plus 3. Plus, well, that's on hit. So plus 3 on hit for the low. Forward 3 is plus 3 on block. Standing 3 is just neutral. Forward 3 is plus 4. So honestly, I'm going to go with forward 3, guys, because I know with this, it's plus 7. There's no counterplay to that. Once you block this, you have to fucking take the mix up. This is impossible to defend against. She's got so many options from this stance that will catch whatever you try to do here. So, I mean, I've already labbed a bunch, put her in this sequence here. Trying to step her out of this situation is impossible. She's able to catch it with everything she fucking does. Yeah, it's pretty much you're pretty much forced to block it and just chill, bitch. Okay, so
at the
in that
underscore
sense,
buff
I'm gonna
underscore
just switch
guy here for a match review. Roast me tears of joy 5 TDIQHEMTQJJ.
Hey, Foju, how you doing, man? Yeah, all right, sure, fuck it, let's do a match review. I'm still trying to figure out, but now I know I'm gonna get into Scarecrow via forward 3 because it's plus 4 on block. We'll be able to see some options after that. Scarecrow down forward 4 is so busted. The low, yeah, it's pretty good. That is really good. That's a really good fucking move. All right, replay. I'm not gonna roast you, bro. I'm gonna give you some genuine advice. And thanks a lot for the super chat. And if I can help out in any way, then fuck yeah. And if not, then whatever. We can all laugh at how terrible of a shitty player this guy's gonna be. No, I'm kidding. You're probably a fuck ton better than I am. Don't worry about it. You. H-E-M P-Q-J. Unable to find replay. Fuck. What did I do wrong? Okay. We got 5 TDI. Yeah, lowercase. Q-H-E-M. Yeah. Lowercase, capital. TQ, small, capital, and then lowercase j, capital J. Are you sure that's it, bro? Because, I mean, I got the same thing as you typed in chat, and it's not. Match reviews, love that. I forgot to send my ID. Need to add the dash. No, you don't. Never had to add the dashes before. Hey, Vigilante, what's up, bro? But, like, yeah, you can throw your thing in the chat, too, because you're still subbed, right? So, I appreciate it. Let's see. Hey, Arvo, what's up, man? Shouldn't need any dashes. I've never needed to add dashes before. So, no. Not once have I ever needed to add dashes. Nope. You don't need the dashes. Because they take away space from... Yeah, they take 2 characters. So that's not going to work. Hey, Vigilante, what's up, man? Did I already say hi? I already said hi. So it was meant to tag you, Lil Bong Chase. Sure, man. It's you can do become a member on YouTube, which is I recommend because you'll get to see content that's I'm gonna make this Zafina video today, but I'm not gonna release it tomorrow. I'm done releasing videos daily, so you'll get to see it tomorrow if you become a member. So become a member or a Twitch sub or whatever, and then your ID, and then we're good to go. But Icy Sand, what's up, man? How you doing? Three-2 loss against Yamcha. I'll see what we got. I'll see what we got. Voju, ex-Voju, can you please send me your ID one more time, brother? I can't get your shit. Liar, I've got your ID now. Thanks, bro. Perfect. I'll throw you in next. I mean, let me try one more time, I guess. 5TDI QHEM DQJ, capital J. No, that can't find shit. Voja, you gotta give me your ID one more time, bro. Cannot locate your stuff. In the meantime, we'll do Liar, because Liar has his ID up here already, so we will do that. Boju, I will add you to you're back in the queue. But don't worry, you're next up. I'm gonna make sure of that. I'll double check 1 second. No worries, man. MYEY. Hey, Liar. Alright, good shit, bro. Let's see. Maybe you just didn't play during current version of the game? Yeah, it did just have an update, bro. So that might have been it. We might have to wait for you to do some matches to get some reviews in here. Okay, so let's see what we got here. In-player fucked you up. Understandable. But you got him here, that's cool. Heihachi player 1. Understandable again. Let's go over the Mishima matches, and I'll check out the Law one too, because I really want to see your progress versus Law.
Get ready
Hey, Liar.
for the next battle.
See what you got, bro. I believe in you. Oh, electric off right off the bat. Damn, go for the hardcore combo. Nice punish attempt. That was good. Aggressive Heihachi. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yep, not much you can do there. Not really anything to comment on that, except for maybe don't get up into Duck versus Heihachi. And I know that combo's really cool, but I wouldn't recommend trying that in a match, bro. That shit's for, like, I don't know, super sweat lords that... Holy fuck, man. These slash kicks. Right, let me just go back real quick here. Let's see what we got. So you tried to sidestep. What the fuck is the tracking with these slash kicks? The slash kicks have a lot of there's a massive hitbox there. So nice. Ah, fucking Kazuya. Yeah, unlike Kazuya, getting up into duck or getting up into sidestep versus Heihachi is not necessarily the best thing in the world to do. I like your combos though. Going into combos, man. Nice execution, good Weibu. Hell yeah, get him with the down 4-3-1. Keep him at the wall. Fuck this guy's life up. Down back 1-2, down back 1-2. Oh. Yeah, you genuinely can't step that on wake up. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend stepping or ducking versus Heihachi on wake ups at all. Get up into block. Oh, dude, this guy's crazy. All right. All right, let's next match. I don't really have much to comment on that. That was just a fucking massacre, and not because you got outplayed, just because Heihachi didn't do what Heihachi thinks, man. You did. You played that really well. I get it. I'm honest with you here. You played that well. Just a couple of little things like getting up into duck or getting up into sidestep versus Heihachi. Not necessarily the best thing you want to do. That's a great tactic versus Kazuya, but not Heihachi. He's got a lot more tracking, and he's got no scary lows to warrant wanting to duck. Oh my god, dude. So this, right off the bat here, pattern recognition is something I would comment on. We've seen this pattern from him like 4 times now, 4 or 5 times. Every single time he goes into win God Kame, he always tries to go for the homing move. That's like the #1 thing he does, homing move, every time. So either interrupt him before he does it with a throw or something, or even a jab check, or block the homing move and then you're at -13, so you can get a free heat engager there. Or in this case, when the round is started and it's fresh, I go for back 1-2 instead of down back 1-2 to punish that. Always keep in mind, like, try to save your heat for later on in the round. I wouldn't pop it right off the bat, so even if you get a -13 scenario, you're probably still better off punishing with back 1-2, because then you save your heat bar, you still get the exact same damage, because it's still 30 damage regardless, and you're punishing the Heihachi and deterring him from doing that fucking stupid homing move that he keeps hitting you with. So, yeah. Yeah, try to just keep that in mind. But that's for when you do punish that shit. So this is just you're just also letting him kind of take his turn for no reason. Remember, this sequence here is minus for Heihachi. Right? He's not plus. So this is not a plus on block scenario, which means the best thing he can do here is a power crush. So he was correct to do that power crush, but you could have interrupted with a throw because we've seen him do the power crush multiple times. So the best thing you could have done here is a throw. Or maybe something like a down 1+2 to catch his homing move. Although that probably would have gotten beaten out. So maybe not down 1+2 there. I'd say just throw in that sense every time you see him do his power crush. Basically lost because he ducked too much. Yeah, you never want to duck Heihachi. Not unless it gives you a damn good reason to. Be spamming hell sweeps over and over again. Or down back 2s and you see that shit coming. Nice. Oh, this guy loves his fucking Raijin 3. Back 4. So strong. So strong. Well, I'd love to see. Let's see that beautiful shit again. Hell yeah, bro. That was fucking sick. Nice launch punish, dude. Beautiful shit, man. That's how you play Kazuya, dude. Good shit. Nice. Keep the Weibu pressure up. Now he's every time you try to Weibu, he just fucks you up for it. So I wouldn't Weibu against this guy. Weibuing is fun, and it's addictive as fuck, but always remember that Weibuing comes at a cost. You can't block during wave dash animation. Yes, you're mixing up your opponent, but if he stays on the ground, if he interrupts you, if he gets up with the spring kick, quick recovery, you know, he's going to beat out your wave dash every time. So wave dashing, because they've nerfed Oki so much in this game, it's honestly, like, I wouldn't even recommend it against players like this. They're way too aggressive and they don't respect your frames. So because of that, he's never going to let you get away with wave dashing in his face. But I'm glad you still got the electric launch there. But that came after the fact, right? That had nothing to do with your wave. He kicks your ass, try to do a back four, whiffs the jab punish because for some reason they actually jabs after he's doing a back four at -8. Okay, nice electric whip punish though. Fuck that shit. Kill him for that shit. Yeah. Weibu block, but I'm not fast enough? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's really hard to do that. Weibu block is hard. So, fuck, this guy's back forward. I would be stepping this dude all day to the right. He's just showing he loves back forward. Stepping to the right, and even the smallest sidestep right will kill his ass. He whips that back four into immediate death, and he doesn't even do the max damage combo. He could have killed you there right off the bat. 4-4-2, back up, 1+2, down 4-3, etc. Yeah, spam hell sweeps. Fuck this guy. Spam them hell sweeps and the fucking... Yeah, there you go. Again, he tries to hit you out of the Weibu pressure. This guy doesn't let you Weibu. See, he's doing it again! Don't even bother Weibuing against this guy, bro. Like, there's a time and a place to wave dash, and this is not the time and the place. Like, this guy is so disrespectful. He does not give a fuck. And I'm not saying that like as saying that he's a bad player, but I definitely think these types of players are not the ones that will respect your wave dash, and they know exactly how to counter it. He's doing all the correct things in that sense. He knows how to fight Kazuya. This guy knows the matchup. So stop wave dashing, even at the, because again, Oki's been nerfed. Getting off the ground is so much easier now. And so wave dash is significantly less effective these days. So it's not even, I wouldn't even say it's worth it unless you find that they're very, very respectful players, and they don't press buttons. They like to guard. They like to be defensive and turtle. Then you wave dash versus those players. But this guy will not let you do that. So just run up and block. Run up and block. Maybe a 1 or 2 wave dashes when, you know, you've got an opportunity, but you're constantly trying to get that wave dash pressure in, and he has not allowed that one time. So, still, you got a great Kazuya. I love your Kazuya, man. You have an awesome Kazuya. This guy just knows the matchup like fucking everybody else on the planet, so it's understandable. You didn't condition him enough to Weibu, you just YOLO every time? Well, yeah, that's the thing. Weibu requires conditioning. You can't just Weibu. See, you're doing it again, and, oh. Fuck. He could have killed you there, but he chose to do a shitty punish. Man. Oh, you out-fought yourself from a Heihachi's poking you to death at the wall. That was decent, bro. Nice, dude. Good shit. Good shit. Yes, you interrupted the fucking the power crush from stance, dude. That's correct. Hell yeah, man. Good shit. Oh fuck. Oh, he wins. Oh god, no gray health. That's the most brutal part about this fucking Warrior Instinct shit. And now you're dead. God damn it. Couple of missed interactions and you just die. And now he's got you at the wall. Yes! Good electric, dude! Fuck yeah, man. Damn, thanks for subscribing. Hey, Mojo, thanks for the sub, brother. Oh, okay. GG's, man. Seriously. Well played. Who cares that you lost that? I think you played really fucking well, dude. That's your main gripe with Heihachi Warrior's Instinct? It is fucking insanely brutal right now. Like, he gets a free round every match for sure. But he's extremely well balanced outside of Warrior Instinct. I just think that install is a bit much. He effectively becomes the best character in the game for one round. Bitch.
For the recent lab videos.
Oh, thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. And because of that, I'll also, you can just throw in your ID and I'll throw you up in the queue, brother. Thanks a lot for that, man. Mojo, you sub too. I'm assuming you want a review as well, right? I'll check your stuff out in a minute as soon as I'm finished with Liar here. So notes to take from that is earn the wave dash. Always remember to earn the wave dash. I know that it's a lot of fun to do, but you do have to earn it. It's not something that people are just going to let you get away with, and this guy demonstrated that in spades, right? He was fucking you up for it every time. So I think learning that is important. Pattern recognition, 100% though, you did recognize that he likes to go into Win God Kame and then do the fucking homing Power Crush. So you interrupted it with down forward 2 after that. I like that adaptation. That was really clever. But another thing about Heihachi is you never want to get up into duck, and you never want to get up into sidestep left or even sidestep right. The other thing I would have noted there is he was throwing out back fours any chance he got. Back four is a busted fucking move for Heihachi. It even catches his weak side with sidestep left. Crazy good move for Heihachi. Amazing. But I think that if you were to step him, like, step right block, and see what he does, you probably would have made a lot of those back fours whiff instead of pressing into them, trying to retain your turn. A lot of the things that I'm noticing with Kazuya that you do is you're very good at blocking, which is what you have to do with Kazuya. You just gotta block all day with this fucking character. But you do try to overextend a couple of far too often, so try to be a little more abrasive, not so abrasive with your inputs. Try to be a little more reserved with your Kazuya, because Kazuya is naturally a defensive character, and if you're trying to play an aggressive game versus Heihachi like you were there, you're gonna lose every time. You have to play defensive with Kazuya against Heihachi, especially an aggressive Heihachi like that. Let them be the aggressor in this scenario, because he has the better aggression tools, right? Heihachi can kind of dictate the match far better than Kazuya can. So let him try to show you what he's gonna do, and then kill him for those things, instead of trying to build the momentum yourself and take opportunities without them being presented to you. You know what I mean? If you just chilled and sat back and maybe sidestep right blocked and just tried to be more apprehensive at times, I bet you would have taken that, because you played that really fucking well. There was just a few things that were like I said, be a little more reserved, play a little more defensive. Let the aggressive character in this sense be the aggression, and you can be the defense. And in that sense, you will have a much better time, because Kazuya excels when you play him defensively. So that's what I would say. I'd love it if you watched the Jin match. I got so tilted after it, I just stopped playing. I didn't even play today. That's totally fair, man. No worries. I'll check that out right now. Mojo, you're in the queue, bro. Sounds good. And Lil Bong Changs, you are next. I also need to include the other guy earlier. What was his name? Boju. Yeah, Boju. Once you're able to, send me your ID as well, man. Plus, Kazuya can be interpreted a lot. Yeah, everybody knows the Kazuya matchup, so you have to be super, super careful with how you place your moves with Kazuya. He is so easy to counter. Everybody knows how to beat Kazuya. And if you're a Mishima player, you know fucking damn well that they know the Kazuya matchup. So if you're fighting a Heihachi, then they know what you're trying to do. And they're going to do everything in their power to stop you from doing it, and Heihachi's great at that with Kazuya, because he just is amazing at dictating. Like, when you fought your way out of the wall position there, that was beautiful. And then you took the round, so sick. I would just take that as a victory, honestly. Because Heihachi poking you to death at the wall, you have no health, he has the health lead, and you still got the electric and you got yourself out of there. That was so sick, dude. That was really well done. Because it takes some serious skill to be able to fight your way out of the wall positioning versus a fucking Heihachi player that's that aggressive with Kazuya. Like, well done, man. So, honestly, yeah, you lost that shit, but who cares? Like, in my opinion, you played better than Heihachi did. It's just Heihachi's so fucking strong. So,
get ready for the next battle.
knowing the Heihachi matchup frames helps, because a lot of Heihachi players try to move and pressure on minus as well. Yeah, exactly, like this guy did. Exactly, he totally did. -2, he went into immediate power crush, which is 9 frames to armor, so it would have beaten out a jab check, so it wasn't a bad idea. But you can still beat it out with throws. So, and they should know that, but they don't fucking... Random panic launches and sidewalk left is a bitch when I play Kazuya. Random panic launches? Yeah, dude. It's so fucking... And sidewalk left is such a fucking hard. I'm gonna rewind this match because I missed all the beginning. Yeah, panic launches kill Kazuya, sidewalking left kills Kazuya, mashing in his face kills Kazuya. He's got a lot of reasonable counterplay. He's fucking stupid weak right now. I had a lot of fun versus that Heihachi, even though I got my ass kicked. You got your ass kicked, but again, I think you played better than he did. Just because you lost doesn't mean you didn't play better than your opponent. A lot of the time, that's not the case. It's just, this game is insane. This game is, it's not even the characters half the time. It's the fucking game mechanics. Heat is so fucking overpowered, and it does way too much damage. One connected heat smash. I mean, all he did was press one button. He hits you with the heat smash. You're against the wall. Heihachi's busted as fuck, having a broken wall splatting heat smash. Gives him full combo. He gets 100 damage for that. That's health. Half your health gone, and all he did was press one button. With no risk to the Heihachi at all, really. It's like, that is fucked up and needs to be seriously looked at for Season 3. But the fact that, you know, like, that's not your fault. Okay, so you ate one heat smash and you lost half your health from one button press of the opponent. That's not being outplayed. That's a fucking mechanic in the game that just kind of does that for the players. So, I mean, he played very well too. That Heihachi wasn't bad. I'm not gonna say that he was trash or anything, because that guy was great too. So no shame in losing to him, but Heihachi's really fucking egregious right now. After one jab, a shit ton is Kazuya, but the entire game high crushes that shit. Yeah, exactly. We just went over that yesterday on stream. How much garbage Kazuya's jab loses to. It's insane, and how little range it has. Kazuya has the worst jab in the game. He's bottom tier jab for sure. Nah, that's false buff. What do you mean? Hey Robert, what's up, bro? How you doing? Not fucking Jin, anyone but broken Jin. Yeah, I know it's a blocker. This guy's nuts. Heihachi heat smash is the most linear and shorter range of the game. I don't think any heat smash should wall splat. Heihachi's is okay. I think that no heat smash should wall splat, therefore Heihachi's is not okay. The fact that it can wall splat is not okay. I don't care if it's a linear heat smash. I don't care. Like, it's balanced in every other way. I agree with you, Vigilante, 100%. No issue with Heihachi's heat smash. I just think they should remove the wall splat property from every heat smash. The fact that his is 15 frames, too, means that he can punish minus 15 on block with his wall splatting heat smash. So he basically gets a launcher for a wall splat, if there's a wall behind him, you know? And he's fucking, he gets a full combo. You know, the only character in the game that doesn't get a fucking full combo for a 15 frame launch is Kazuya. Even Heihachi gets that in a sense with the fucking heat smash. It's bullshit. He can launch punish with fucking heat smash, dude. It's horrible. Fuck that, and fuck the wall splatting mechanics. It's horseshit, man. Hey, love you. What's up, bro? How you doing? Doing some match reviews real quick, and then I would love your help with Zafina in a little bit. I would really appreciate it. Wall splatting heat smashes have to go. They really do. There's no fucking question about it, man. Especially Jin hits a mile away. Yeah, Jin and Laws both heat smash. Jin's heat smash hits from way too far away in wall splats, and Laws is almost as bad that way. But Laws is stronger, I think, because you can't step it either direction, really. You have to sidestep it right perfectly, and then interrupt between the two hits to get a punish, otherwise you get nothing. Or you block it, and then you're minus 11, and he gets to do whatever the fuck he wants. Or he hits you with it and gets a full fucking combo at the wall, and it does 115 damage if the Law player is good. That is fucked up, man. 115 damage from a wall splat. From a fucking heat smash that is 14 frames fast and tracks to both sides. This game is fucked up, man, and stuff like that is the reason why. So, okay, let's check out this Jin match. Kishin Jin versus Bushin Kazuya. Oh, with the combo while standing 2. Fuck it, why not? Weibu into electric, you god. Oh, bro, again, this is, you're Weibuing all the time. Like, you gotta earn your Weibus, dude. I know he's not hitting you out of the Weibu, so I would recommend maybe doing it against this guy. Wow. So one thing, I'm guilty of this too, is 4-4-3, remember it's -3 on block, so it's not your turn anymore. They're crouching, but now he gets to do whatever the fuck he wants. Because he, like, that move that he just did comes out at 11 frames now, so nothing you could have done except a jab check would have beaten him out there. So you're getting launched here if you press anything, and you did. So, yeah, if you do 4-4-3 and it gets blocked, don't do anything. Oh, he's trying to Weibo back. Alright, you guys are having a Weibo contest. That's fun. Again, the same exact interaction. So this is a pattern recognition issue with you. You're not landing your combos. Might just be a rust thing or something. But yeah, same thing. 4-4-3 in the block. You got launched the second time and now you're dead. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Remember not to press after that. Hey, Haster, what's up, bro? It's a leverless habit. I see that a lot. What's that? A lever? Oh, with the Weibo? Yeah, Weibo too much. Yeah, you don't need to Weibo this much in this game. It was great in Tekken 7, but it's gotten so shit now. Oh, Kazuya E-Burst. Fuck, man. I feel for you, bro. Like, this sucks, dude. Look at this shit. Any other character, this would hit. Any other character, that would have hit. Look at this fucking garbage, dude. Kazuya sucks. Any other character, this hits. God damn, dude. When the fuck are they gonna fix this? Look at this garbage, man. This happens to everybody. This is not just a you thing, liar. This happens to God 3s, man. Like K-Skate drops the fucking heat burst. Fuck this shit. What is this fucking trash? Why? I don't get why Kazuya gets fucked over like that. But because you dropped your heat burst, now you're like, oh, fuck, that should have hit. Now I gotta, okay, what do I do? Oh, fuck, I'm launched. That's just sad, dude. I'm sorry. It's so fucking trash. This character sucks. Nice punish, dude. Nice! That was fucking beautiful, dude. Way to be a G. You punish his ass, you wave him, you block, you launch his ass with an electric. You sexy bitch. Dude, that was sick. Alright, that was beautiful. That was some Tekken shit. Okay, now we're gonna do some Tekken 8 shit. Oh, nice. You guys both have great waivers. This Jin's not bad, I gotta say. For a Kishin, I'm impressed. Yes! Rage Arc! It's gonna whiff. Oh, it didn't. Okay, good. Thought for sure it was gonna whiff. I was so ready for that to whiff, dude. Oh, man. It should not have whiffed, but I was so ready for that to whiff.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Staying safe, doing some good pokes, hit him with the hell sweep, solid. Oh, good while standing too. Caught him with the timing, nice. Dude, how are you a Bushin? I don't get it, man. You're a great fucking player, man. You should not be Bushin. It's a matchup thing. It's straight up matchups. That's your issue. That's what's holding you back right now. You lack matchup knowledge for the majority of the cast. That's why you're not in gold ranks. And that's all it is, because you're an awesome player. Nice duck, bro. Nice sidestep. Dude, you're fucking awesome. Like, you have great Tekken skill. You have great Kazuya skill. It's literally, like, this type of shit is so egregious to me. Like, fuck this. So the thing about Kazuya that's irritating, especially with Tekken 8, with how aggressive it is, right, is, he's like one of the few characters in the game that doesn't really get anything for his plus frames. You know what I mean? Like, at +4, +5, you're not all that scared of Kazuya. He doesn't get much for +4, +5. The only thing that he gets is that's actually good is down forward 2. So if they try to step or press a button, they get smoked by down forward 2. Great. But if they just hold their guard, then you get that blocked, and then you eat a 12-frame punish, and that sucks. So you're forcing yourself to take a pretty big risk, even though you're plus. And that's not necessarily something that a lot of characters have to put up with. But that's just because your strong moves, the moves like forward 4-3, forward 4, hell sweep, devil fist, patricide fist, back 4, down back 4. All the moves that are scary, that are good for Kazuya, and scary for the opponent, are slow as fuck, and you can interrupt them all with a jab check or a down forward 1 most of the time, even though Kazuya is +4, +5. So those plus frames don't even fucking mean shit for Kazuya half the time. And this Jin player took full advantage of that. He just knew straight up Kazuya didn't get shit for +5. Hop kick. Fuck you, bitch. And now you're dead because Kazuya sucks. Seriously, that's what that was. People are not scared of Kazuya. No, why would you be? His moves are so slow, you can interrupt him even when he's plus. It's just a design of the character, and it's a really big problem in this game, because at least in Tekken 7, people weren't so goddamn aggressive, and you could at least try to backdash away from certain things. He gets a wall splat. That was actually a really nice combo. Fucking Nate. Okay, back to that. As bullshit as Jin is, that was cool. Like, this guy's not a bad player. Honestly, dude, you said you were tilted here. You played super fucking well, and who cares if you lost? You played fucking well. And so did that guy. That was just good Tekken all around. This is blue rank Mishima Tekken, which is still a, like, I say that and people think, oh, blue ranks, that's insulting. No, it's blue rank Mishima, which means it's good shit. Like, a lot of Mishimas and blue ranks are great players. And this is exhibit fucking A, man. Like, yeah, blue ranks Mishimas, but that's still solid Tekken. I don't care what anyone says. This Jin doesn't have Kishin combos? I don't think he is a Kishin, 210,000 prowess. This guy's straight up a Kishin. Fuck, or Bushin, I guess. That's crazy. He hasn't even hit Tekken King with Bushin, with Jin yet. So again, what's holding both of you guys back, in my opinion, is hefty matchup knowledge. You guys have very little matchup knowledge of the cast, and that's why you're getting smoked and still in blue ranks.
For the next battle.
Marvy, what's up, man? Happy Thursday. Missed the first couple minutes of class, but I'm sick. You're here now? Fuck yeah, bro. He's definitely smurfing. Well, I mean, both these guys are really good fucking players. I'm legit GOD on Jin. I won't do that. I don't know. This guy's just... No, he's a good player. This guy's just a good player. He plays very risky, and I don't know. I think that this guy's a great Tekken player, but is getting fucked up by matchups. Same thing with Liar. You're both getting fucked up by matchups and knowledge checks. Because you're both solid fucking players. Both these guys are awesome. You like, look at this type of exchange right here, right? This is the forward 4, you got +4. You do down back 4. If he wanted to, he could have just done it while standing 2 there and interrupt your down back 4, and there's nothing you could have done there. You would not have got that down back 4, because you were minus, he's -4, his move's 14 frames, he throws it out, it's 18 frames, your down back 4 is 20 frames. You lose to his while standing 2, even though you got +4. Like, Kazuya sucks, man, and this guy knows it, so he was just being reserved there, but he could have interrupted you there, and you could have died. But he got a fucking hop kick anyways. Again, sidestep, sidewalk left. Oh, what the fuck happened there with the heat smash? This must be the tilt. Yeah, this is the tilt. Nice! Yeah, dude! Good shit! Definitely pop heat now, yeah. Oh! I get what you were going for, bro. I get what you were going for, but, like, okay. My issue with that is if you did a mid, the round would have continued. At the very least, you would not have died there. But doing a hell sweep, you would not have closed out the round. He had too much health. He would have weathered the entire hell sweep. And if it gets blocked, you're dead. Whereas with the mid, if it hits, you win. If it gets blocked, you're okay. You're away from the wall. You're back in the neutral. The round's continuing. So, choices, options during a match. What is the best option for the given scenario? It's hard to confirm that a lot of the time because, you know, it's a heated match. Everything's going a mile a second, you know. I get it. But proper choice making is extremely important in this game, especially. And Hell Sweep was not the choice there I would have gone for myself. I would have done either down back 1-2 or forward 2 because he was at your mercy. You had his ass, and you he saw the Hell Sweep and killed you. Hell Sweep sucks, man. Let's see. The Jin hasn't dropped one electric. Yeah, he's great. I don't like Smurf and cheats because it messes up ranked. Fighting GODs at Bushin gatekeepers. Hey, no glitching. What's up, man? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's good training at least. Fucking Hell Sweep's so good, but so trash at the same time. I reserve Hell Sweep. I don't really use it much. I try not to. As soon as I get it blocked once or twice, I just don't even want to use it anymore. It's such a shit move. Like, you have to land it 4 times for it to be relevant if you get it blocked once. I don't think that that's a good move. So, honestly, I would just go with down back 4 and down 1+2. Nice. Keep your heat. Good, smart move, man. Smart move. You're really smart as a player, too. You're making all these really good decisions. He punishes your jab check with a fucking while standing 2. Fucking, this guy's not a goddamn rig. In this guy saying that he hasn't missed a single electric, he's doing a lot of the easy mode ones too, though, right? So not having missed electrics, not as impressive with Jin as it would be with like Kazuya or Heihachi. But he's still amazing. This guy's a great player. I don't want to diminish that. Nice punish. Could have gotten an electric there, but that's okay. -16, hard to electric. So down back 1-2, great choice. With the electric, and he electrics you back. God damn. Yeah, I can tell you're tilted here, bro. Your spacing starts to suffer once you start tilting. Missed the punish, god damn it. That was a good try. So when you start tilting, your spacing goes to shit. Because otherwise you have great spacing. But you start to just throw out random things in the middle of the stage and you've died for it multiple times now. So but I get it. Everybody that tilts, you play like shit. Everybody does. When I tilt, I'm free. I am free for everybody for the taking. When I'm on tilt, I'm trash. So I completely understand where that's coming from, bro. But this guy was an amazing player. You're an amazing player. You made some interesting choices throughout this match, but I really think that the important thing is pattern recognition. 4-4-3 into move is not a good idea for Kazuya because he's slow in general, but then you're adding those extra 3 frames on top of him being slow. So try not to press buttons when you're -3 with Kazuya. If you get your 4-4-3 blocked, just chill or sidestep or something, because you don't really have a lot of options from that scenario. And he launched you multiple times for it. So really the idea is there's a time and a place to tilt, and I completely understand, but this guy was not a bad player, and I don't think losing to him is really that bad of a fucking deal. Because I think you played incredibly well, and honestly, your Kazuya is phenomenal. The improvements that I would say is well, you know what? Let's do one more. I want to have a few more notes. I would like to watch this Law one. So this is the second match, so you have a little bit of data on the player now. You should know a little bit on how they like to play. Bushin Laws, this is going to be a nightmare to watch. Tried to step after 4-3, but yeah, I was really tilted there. Yeah, so I totally get it, man. That's not how you normally play. I've seen how good you are. That was you on tilt. This is you when you're not super on tilt, so Sidestep 1+2. It's an underrated Kazuya move. Nice punish on the forward one. Ah! You went for it. It's a good try. Duck the 4-3-4. Oh. Could have well twin piston that instead.
Round 2. Fight.
I see, Stan, if you want, I can help you out with the Kaz. I mean, he's pretty good with Kazuya. It's not the Kaz stuff that... Like, he needs help with matchups. How to approach matchups. I don't think he needs help with Kazuya, bro. Look at his Kazuya. Great. Oh, dude, no! Okay, yeah, matchups. Again, it's not your fucking Kazuya, bro. It's your matchup knowledge. This shit is... Hold on one sec, let me go back. Round 2.
Round 2.
It's a lab law again? Well, watch that law video I made, bro. That should help a lot. Yeah, so this move here, down 1-3 is a low high. So, how the fuck do I do this now? Controls for the right character, yeah. So even if you eat this, duck and launch this every time. This is a law horseshit string, but you get a free launch for it every time. Even if you eat the low, just go for an immediate duck and kill his ass. Okay? So always duck that move. Super, super important. Blocking that is never a good idea. -9 with pushback, yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, you're very reserved against characters that you're unfamiliar with. You can tell how unfamiliar you are just by watching the match, because he does a running 3, you sidestep it, but you're not sure what he's going to do next because you're not really familiar with the matchup. In that moment, you could have easily electric launched him for it and then just kicked the fuck out of him. But, yeah. Nice sidewalk. Went for the electric punish, but you missed. That's okay. It's hard to do. This string is what I wanted to note here. This string is fucking trash. So it has 2 types of counterplay. And it's very easy to identify, right? It's super fucking easy to figure this out. So you can punish it like this. That's guaranteed. Or you can just sidewalk it left. So this is obviously sidewalking it left is tricky, but remember you can always get your down back 1-2 for free if you block that whole string. So just wait and see what he does. Don't ever try to interrupt. You can't interrupt. Don't try to take your turn back in between. So you notice sidewalk law right, and you block the dragon tail perfect punish. Good shit. So you know some things about law. Nice. Good combo. Devil Stomp. Yeah! Devil Stomp this bitch. Nice, dude. That was sick. Love it.
Fight.
That's -15. So get the down back 1-2 at least. Down back 1-2 this shit. I know it's hard to electric, but down back 1-2 should be in your fucking... in your brain immediately as soon as you see this fucking horse shit. Law shouldn't even be doing that string. Forget your punish, but, I mean, hey, that was good damage, too. Yes! Good shit, dude. Beautiful punish. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, so he launches you here because you go for your parry, your sabaki, and he doesn't do a punch, he does a kick. That's, yeah, that homing move is insane. This move here is plus 1,000,000. Like, I think the fucking homie move can, if he goes back into DSS, I'm pretty sure it's like plus 17 on block. It's a fucked up move. Bullshit broken heat smash, and yeah, it's all good. Kaz has a minus 13 while standing launcher. Yeah, he does. Hey, Wolf, what's up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, he does. It's better than Eddie's, too, because Eddie only launches minus 13 from crouch if the opponent is standing. Okay, so I'm going to have to move on to a different review, but that was sick, man. I think you played really well. You definitely should. I recommend watching my law video again, brushing up on some law stuff, because that would help a lot. For that scenario, a lot of the shit that I go over in the video would have helped you out in that matchup, for sure. So do that, and you should be good. It's for that match, it was clearly just knowledge checks. So you were getting knowledge checked all over the fucking place. So just definitely relab that law matchup. Remember with the Heihachi shit, just kind of let Heihachi do his thing and dictate the match, because Kazuya doesn't really have a leg to stand on versus Heihachi. And the Jin match, you were tilted as fuck. I think you played really well, to be honest. So it was just, when you get tilted, your spacing suffers. So remember not to whiff in the middle of the stage. But everybody, like, when I get tilted, my punishment, my throw breaks, everything goes to shit. I don't even fucking duck strings anymore when I'm tilted. So whiffing shit in the stage is not that big of a deal, considering how bad you could be if you're tilted. But I think you did really well, man. Okay, so we got Lil Bong Chains is next, and Mojo is after that. Let me just take a photo so I know what the fuck I'm doing. Lil Bong Chains, then Mojo. Okay. Come on, phone. Vigilante, yeah, they count, man. I appreciate it, bro. Of course they count. You could use those on a fucking titty streamer, but you're using them on my stream? Fucking, yeah, hell yeah, they count. 2NQR. Damn, thanks for subscribing. Thanks, brother. Much appreciated, bro. Yeah, you are your next step after 9 PYT. What is that, a B? A B. Okay. Alright. So, we have Tekken Emperor, lead player, I'm assuming. We got a lead player. Lil Bong Chains. Alright, good shit, bro. Appreciate the tips. Yeah, man, I hope it helps, dude. I hope it does. That video with the law matchup should definitely help. It's so hard not to get mad when you're losing matches in this game. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta stay cool. Losing matches isn't a big deal. It's just, remember, like, the stuff that pisses me off is the broken garbage in this game. As soon as I see something broken happen in the middle of a match, then I get tilted, and I gotta work on that. That's a problem with me. Tekken 8 is baby food. Yeah, it's pretty sick. So, you beat the Nina. Good shit, dude. You lost to the Brian, but that's okay. Let's check out the Yamcha. I want to see the Yamcha. This is a cool matchup. I love Lee versus Brian.
Get
so
ready
cool.
for the next battle.
Two technical characters, but they're not Mishimas. Lee versus Brian, Lee versus Steve, Steve versus Brian. Fucking sick. Lee, yeah, Brian versus Steve, like all those matchups are sick.
Round 1. Fight.
Stop doing double electric into CD1 plus 2. Yeah, absolutely. Don't even bother with that. 3-1. 3-1, patricide cancel. Go for consistency, don't go for damage. There's no reason to go for damage in a ranked match. You're just asking to get fucked up. Go for what's consistent, what works. Even if it's 3-1-4 into something, at least you're getting damage, you're getting wall carry, you're getting wall positioning. Like, who cares if the damage is minimal? It's fine, because in the long run, it's going to be better for you. Kazuya is one of the best characters in the game once you have them at the wall. They have to work their ass off to get away from the Kazuya at the wall, so make sure you just get them there. If you can't with a big combo, do it with a mini combo. So this guy's a god of destruction at least, so he's gonna fuck you up pretty hard here.
Round 2. Fight.
No sidestep right duck at the wall running 3-4. He's not sidestep right ducking your stances at all, so that's interesting. Yeah. So, right off the bat, Lil Bonchangs, I gotta say, you gotta sidestep right block more against Brian. Brian is really weak to that, and he's not really doing a whole lot of moves that wouldn't be beaten out by sidestep right. So as soon as you're in his face, that's what you should be going for. He's gonna taunt. No, he didn't taunt, he smashed him. Sidestep left, or side block left should have beaten out the hatchet there. Oh, beautiful punish. Damn, nice whip punish. This guy doesn't really know the Lee matchup. Wow, you should know better than to press in that scenario against Lee. What the fuck's he doing? Okay, you fucked that up. Yeah, he fucked that up. That was cool. No punish on the launcher? Oh, he's brand new with Brian. I'm assuming that's what that's what that is. He's still learning this character. Didn't duck that string? Wow, this guy's what's he doing? He's not sidestep right ducking your stance pressure at all. I wonder well, he's probably just trying to think of what the fuck he's got to do because his character's brand new to him. But damn, at least try to do some counterplay. Nice, good shit. Just showing off the cool cosplay, yeah, that's fair. It's neat. No duck on that horse shit? What the fuck is this guy doing? He's got a destruction. Ah. Damn, wake up into 2-2. He smashed, yeah. Damn, yeah, okay. Brian things, that's fair. Not a whole lot to comment on there, except you do play quite risky for no reason. I gotta say, like random while standing 2-4s and stuff. I don't know if that's necessarily the smart play, but I mean, at the same time, he wasn't punishing anything you were doing. So, is it really all that big of a deal that you were playing risky? Probably not.
Money. Say thanks, you buff bitch.
What's up, Buff? Came in late due to a Boo Guard MG vid on S3 nerfs. It's pretty good. Anyways, got my butt kicked yesterday. Haven't played in quite a bit.
Hey man, well thanks for the donation, brother. Good to see you, man. How's it going, Wolfspay? Got your butt kicked yesterday? Haven't played quite a bit? Yeah, if you don't play quite a bit, then you're, you get rusty really fucking fast. Take it from someone who knows. I'm rusty as shit right now. I get it, dude. Don't worry. You'll bounce back. Just take the licks. Take your licks, get your ass kicked for a few weeks, and you'll be fine. You'll come back. I appreciate the donation, man. He was a God 1 on Fuck'em Raw? Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. God 1, though? This guy's really good. That move is so stupid. Oh, God. 2 busted horseshit moves in a row. Fucking Brian, man.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, he's hitting you out of the hitman now, so that at that point I would start delaying your timing here. Now I would show him up forward 3 a bit more. Low crush is bullshit. Nice punish. Once you get back into hitman, you should probably see it up forward 3, right? Because he's hitting you out of hitman. Oh my god. Fuck. So you're stepping him to the left. He taunts you. Fucking dick. So, sidewalk left can be effective against Brian, but sidewalk and sidestep right is way more effective. It dodges all the hardcore shit you do not want to get hit by. So if you're playing against Brian, sidewalk right, sidestep right if you're in his face, sidewalk right if you're away from him a little bit. That's the most important thing to take away from the Brian matchup. Make him do his risky homing moves. You know, make him do the moves that take a little while to get out, like down, forward, 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 forward. You start seeing that shit, the slash kick, or not the slash kick, whatever the fuck it's called, forward, forward, forward. You start seeing that, then start sidestep right into duck, and you'll be able to kill his forward, forward, forward. If he starts throwing out down, forward, forwards, then you know you can interrupt that, right? Because it's a slow-ass homing move. So, sidewalk and sidestep right versus Brian will go so much farther than what you're doing. But that's really the big glaring issue I'm seeing in your gameplay. And you're playing a little bit unsafe, too. A lot of your stuff is quite unsafe. Like that he could have ducked that and launched you forward right there. Back 4 is a great move. I would use the shit out of back 4 against Brian players with Lee. It would be huge. Oh, man. What happened there? You got the wall. Get your plus frames, and he mashes even though he's minus. Okay. Good, I'm glad he dropped that combo. Fuck that shit. That was not even earned. Loves just throwing out that heat smash. Cannonball. Good shit, good punish. Lee doesn't get a whole lot for blocking Hatchet, unfortunately. Okay, yeah. Alright, so he's taunting you like a bitch. Alright, fuck this guy. What a douche. Straight up, though, sidewalk, sidestep right, you would have killed that guy. He hesitated a lot. He was mashing in minus. It's hard to fight players like that. But when you see that they like to mash a lot, the best thing you can do is just chill and let them kill themselves, right? So let him hang himself with his own fucking rope, you know? Like, that would be my advice there. Next time you run into a player like that, just don't even really press that many buttons. This guy is playing Brian and Keychart is great. Yeah, I know, it's fucked up, man. People are just fucking trash. There was a pretty good Kazuya that I went 0 to 5 against that you could check out. Sure, man, sounds good. I will do that. Check out this Nina matchup. I want to see your Nina pray.
Get ready for the next battle.
Watching all the broken characters. Brian and Nina, pretty much back to back. That sucks.
Round 1.
It's already here.
Fight.
Not fun for anyone. God damn it. She can just do that. Spike you into an immediate while standing 1. Oh, punish that, dude. Minus 12. Minus 13 even. Punish that shit, bro. So with Lee, 13 frame punish. Well, I guess you just do 12 frame punish, right? Wouldn't that just be 444? Or just do acid rain. Acid rain this shit, bro. Yeah, I forgot. Lee's acid rain up until what? Minus 14, then he does forward 2-1. Minus 15, he gets it down forward 2. Or hop kick. Then stop doing that string. This string needs to go. Like, you can mix it with the mid, fine, but you haven't done that yet. Acid rain would have been the appropriate punish there. Yeah, acid rain everything up to minus 14. Minus 14, you do forward 2-1. But, God 1 fucking Rom is definitely not God 1 Brian. No, I think God 1 Brian is far superior to God 1 fucking Rom. God 1 fucking Rom is whatever. God 1 Brian, you gotta be pretty good to get Brian there. Even though he is busted as shit. Brian players are typically really good players. But fucking Rom players, they're all over the fucking place. I thought it left me in crouch, so I was doing while standing 3-3. Oh, no, that doesn't. No, dude. You gotta just punish that with a standing move, so acid rain that horse shit. So, it's up forward 2-1, I think, for Nina. And, what was I saying now? He has down forward 4-4 as well. Heat engage or wall splats. Yeah, that's right. Minus 13. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't do as much damage as acid rain, but it would have wall splat. Yeah, so down forward 4-4. You could have done that. You could have done acid rain. You could have done something. Even like, I don't know, 1-2-4. Get a 10-frame punish. Who cares? Something that's not, you know. Anyways, whatever. You were trying to do while standing 3-3. That's fair. Let's see. There's more Brian God ones than Fucking Rom. Well, probably because Fucking Rom hasn't been out for as long, and honestly, Brian is super broken right now. So maybe, and also he's a lot more popular, right? Brian is far more popular than Fucking Rom, so you got to take that in consideration too. So okay, where are we at now? What was I gonna say? I had another note. Yeah, that string. What is that? Up forward. Where is it? Yeah, what is that? Like up forward 3-4? This shit is terrible. The Nina player, if they were smart or good, this person's only a Tekken King, so they, you know, probably not going to catch that, especially Tekken King Nina. They're never going to duck this shit. But just know that by doing this at all, you're instilling that into your brain and you're creating bad habits for yourself subconsciously that you don't even realize you're doing. Because you did it against the Brian player too, and he was a God 1. He didn't duck it either because he's a scrub, and so is this chick. But stop doing that string, because against a really good player, eventually you're going to do it and you're going to regret it immediately. If I see you do this once, I'm ducking and I'm killing you for it. Every time. And I suck. So if I can see that shit and kill you for it, then I would stop doing it, period. It's not a good string. Safe on block is irrelevant. It's not a good string. No punish on that. Come on, bro! Dude, you should have acid rain at least there. I love the move so much, though. But yeah, I know you love the move because it's safe on block. But as soon as somebody ducks that, this person sucks. They're not even punishing. They're blocking your back 3-3 and not even doing anything. So what was the point of blocking there? Nina's fucking stupid, man. She's so strong that you don't need to play Tekken to be good at Tekken. It's not even good. Just win with this bullshit character. The guns do way too much goddamn damage. That shit needs to move down, man. Nice punish. Good punish. That was perfect. That was good, too. Random hop kick for the win. Fuck it. Why not? Fucking Rom came out in Season 1. No, he didn't. He's second Season 2 character, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, are you serious? Can opener. This guy sucks. Yeah, you love that move, I know, but it's just such a bad move, man. This guy is not gonna duck it, so you can use it all day against this scrub, but this guy is the exception of the rule. Not the rule. So I would take that shit out of your repertoire. It's okay to use unsafe trash when nobody's punishing it. Because it's like, it's not even punishable at that point. Go ahead and abuse the unsafe garbage. But it's like, I've seen you do it multiple times against multiple opponents now, so it's obviously a habit you've created for yourself, and I don't think it's worth it. So Nina's bullshit, but that's one takeaway I have to say about your play styles. You do like to play incredibly unsafe, and there's not really a reason to with Lee. He's so fucking safe as a rule. Back 4, down forward 1, down forward 2. You know, do some good lows, like down back 3+4. I haven't seen a single down back 3+4 from you. It's a +4 on hit low with good evasion, has amazing range, -13 on block, so Nina doesn't get a huge punish for it. Highly recommend you use more down back 3+4. Habit since Tekken 7 Season 1. Oh, bro, you gotta break that habit, dude. That's why you're stuck in Tekken Emperor right now with Lee, man. I guarantee if you change that garbage, take that shit out of your repertoire, you'll do so much better. Bad habits just fucking suck. did 3 in a row in the last round. This guy's not ducking it, so who cares? Do it to your heart's content here. If he's not ducking it, then fuck it. Cheap ass heat smash, tracks to her weak side. It's so good.
Round 2. Fight.
But yeah, down by 3+4 is amazing. Super, super fucking great. So yeah, if you're gonna use a whole bunch, then yeah, you should be using them all the fucking time. What happened there? You were ducking. Oh, what the fuck was he doing though? He's just trying to get orbitals. Yeah, he's just trying to throw an orbital. So okay. See what he's doing? He's throwing orbitals. So at this point, I'm moving up and I'm sidestepping right. Right? What did you do? Move up to try to attack. Okay. So try not to take your turn back when Nina's doing her cheap shit. Like, always be aware of who you're fighting, right? Always remember the character you're playing against. In this case, you're playing against Nina. She is in charge, okay? Not Lee. Nina's in charge. So she gets to dictate what happens in this match. Lee is not... He's a super strong character, but he's not on Nina's level. So she gets to do her cheap bullshit for free. You gotta kind of let her and kill her for doing her cheap bullshit. Make the Nina play a smarter game. This guy's not playing very smart. He's doing unsafe strings, he's doing can openers, doing down 3-4. He's doing all kinds of stupid shit that could get him killed. But you're uneducated on the Nina matchup, so that's something you gotta brush up on, bro. The Nina's... maybe I'll do Nina after Zafina for people, because I think Nina's strings need a lot of people need to understand her strings. The advice I would say, Boju, yeah, I'll try again right after this, bro. Sounds good. You're back in the queue right after this. So, my advice here is, Nina's strings are typically like a mid-high or a mid-low or a high-low or a high mid-low or whatever the fuck. So every second hit of most of her strings, when it comes to these types of Ninas, is duckable and launchable. Every single one. Can opener, down 3-2, down 4-3-2, down 3-4. You know, what is that one where she does the 3 kicks and the last kick with that's a spin, or that's a low, and or the other kick that's like a cartwheel. What's that string? Either way, it doesn't matter. Fucking up 4 3+4 2 is duckable. Down 4-1. These are all strings that Nina players use at this level typically, and they're all duckable and launchable on reaction. And you've got Lee working with you, right? So the only matchup I'm good at is Kazuya. Well, that's because Lee just fucks Kazuya's life up. It's free for Lee. But Nina is different. Nina fucks Lee up. She's very good at beating Lee's ass. She's good at beating everybody's ass, but Lee specifically, because Nina kind of plays a very poke-oriented, poke-heavy game, and Lee likes to counter-hit. And Lee has a very hard time counter-hitting somebody like Nina when she's doing tons of really fast, egregious pokes in his face. 13, 12-frame pokes. What the fuck are you supposed to do? How are you supposed to counter-hit something that's 13 or 12 frames fast and homing, you know? And plus, Nina's got so much shit that keeps Lee from playing his counter-hit game, so he has to work extra hard to try to beat up the Nina. And I think that this is just a testament. You don't really know the Nina matchup, and that's fine. Just got to brush up on that. But also, you got to play a little safer with Lee, because if you've been doing up forward 3-4 since season 1 of Tekken 7, bro, you got to cut that shit out. You do not need to play unsafe with Lee. You're a very safe character. Yes, down back 3+4. Spam the shit out of that, man. Why? What was the reason to heat burst here? Why do you heat burst? He's not... Oh. Could have launched him there, bro. Alright, whatever. Nice. Kick the shit out of him. Match reviews, nice timing. Hey, SBE, what's up, man? Hold on a sec. Blue gets busy. What's up, man? I'm new to Tekken. Would you mind looking at my replays? Sure, man. You can, I'll pop you in the queue. Just send like a $5 donation on YouTube or a Twitch sub or whatever the fuck. Or become a member on YouTube if you're wanting free content earlier. That works too. The only matchup I'm good at, oh, hold on. Nina's scrub strings, not gonna lie, Nina's scrub strings are kind of tight when it comes to punishment. They are so fast. No, they're not that tight, bro. Because they're super easy. No, you just need to get used to the timing. It's not that tight. Nina is fucked if you duck her strings on reaction every time. And it's super easy with Nina because, like, even if the connection is terrible, like I fought Dawn, who's a Tekken God Supreme with Nina right now, or God of Destruction, I don't know. And he did one down forward 3-2 string, and our connection was unplayable garbage. And I was still able to duck it and launch it on reaction. On like a fucking 300 ms fucking 3 frames of rollback connection. Terrible connection. So if I can do it on that shit connection against a top tier Nina player like Dawn, then you can't then you should be able to do it against Nina like this any fucking day of the week. And because I suck. So this type of shit is way easier than you think to deal with. She's just doing unsafe strings all over the fucking place. Wolfsbane, yeah, the code now would be great. Thanks, man. I'm gonna, first we have to do Voju's next. Then, yeah, Voju, pop in your code again, bro, real quick. I'll definitely try again. So give me your code one more time. And then we got Mojo in the chat. And then we have Wolfsbane. And one more person if they want. After that, we can do Blue. If Blue's wanting it, Blue gets whatever. I can't remember your name now. Blue gets. Throw that in as well, and then I think I'll cap it there because I want to do some Zafina labbing too. Only string that's actually really bullshit to duck and punish is 4-3. Yeah, 4-3 is very tight, but every other string she has, super easy to duck and launch her on reaction. The Nina player has to play a lot smarter than throwing out the stupid dumbass strings. And she doesn't even need those strings. She's got down forward 1-2 and back 2-2. She get an eat for free all day just by using those strings and then throwing out her big lows like down back 3 and shit. Mixing that stuff up or safe down forward 2. You know, Nina can just fuck your life up by doing just those 4 moves alone. Like, you don't need much with this character. She's so fucking strong. But that's the thing. Nina players love to go ham and monkey style, and this guy's not playing any different than that. So you could have killed her easily with this shit. So just try to educate yourself on the Nina matchup a bit more. I think you'll do fantastic, dude. 'Cause I think your lead is solid. Just matchup knowledge that you're lacking, and you do need to cut those bad habits out and sidewalk the characters the right way, because you're constantly sidewalking left and sidestepping left. And Nina and Brian are both weak to the right. You always want to step them to the right. Nice duck, no punish. Good shit. Remember that spacing though, man. He's got a really good range demon paw. Try not to whip that stuff. That shit move again. Back 3-3. Honestly, I wouldn't even use back 3-3 much either, bro. Use your good lows. Fuck, this guy's just giving shit away for free. Oh, what the fuck happened? So you're plus 4 here. And then you just stand and he hits you with down 3-4-3. Counter hit you there? Did you go for a jab check? What the fuck happened? I'm not sure how this. So you're plus 4 and you don't take your plus frames. You gotta take your plus frames, bro. He's at -4. It doesn't even know. You could have just done a while standing 2-3 there and you would have killed his ass. Maybe try stuff like that against players like this. Honestly, try the riskier shit. You never know what's going to work against these morons. This guy has no fucking clue what the difference is between his ass or his elbow. He has no idea what the fuck is going on. So you could try something like that, and I'm sure you would have got him. You would have nailed him here. This is some... Like, what the fuck is this shit? I can't stand it when I see these types of... Like, these types of strings should not fucking connect like this. This is ridiculous. Look at the damage, too. Could've... That one, too? Bro, you gotta duck this shit, man. Well, I guess you can't in that sense. You gotta... I don't think you can. Can you duck this? If you get hit by the first hit? No, you can't. Yeah, it's a natural combo if you eat the mid. But what happened there? So he gets plus frames. +4. Then he goes for a okay, he just ducked. Okay.
Final round.
Maybe I'm just ass? No, it's not about you being ass, Storm. It's about you not practicing against Nina. So set the computer, set the CPU to do all the bullshit strings you see Nina players do typically, and then learn how to visually react to and duck them on reaction. Just try ducking anytime Nina does a string. Anytime. Ouch, that sucks. Anytime Nina does a string, just try ducking the second hit. Every single fucking time. A lot of the time the string will be a mid. You know, sometimes they'll get hit by the mids. But who cares? Because most of her strings are either mid-high or mid-low or high-low or, you know, high-high or, you know, low-high, like down 4-1. Those strings are very common for Nina players. Between like Tekken God and below, you'll see tons of Ninas do that shit. So I highly recommend that you study Nina's matchup. This goes for everybody, but Lil Bong Chains especially in Match Time because you have a problem with Nina as well. Nina's got like 8-9 strings that Nina players love to throw out in the lower ranks, and if you just duck the second hit on reaction and immediately go for a launch punish, you will always kill Nina players. They'll be terrified to do anything after that. I've gotten so much hate mail, mostly from Nina players, sending me aggressive fucking things. That's why I've shut off my messages now. Sending me aggressive things saying, hey, go fuck yourself. I hate you. All you ever fucking do is duck, you piece of shit, and stuff like that. It's because they're using those bullshit strings that are trash, and I'm getting damage for free. And they don't know what to do afterwards except for send hate mail. Because you're repeating all their garbage, right? So it's not my fault that they play like ass. So make them pay for it. But if they're playing like ass and you're letting them get away with it, then you're playing like ass. So stop playing like ass. Learn the Nina matchup, and it'll help you a fuck ton. Thanks for checking out my games. It's funny, and try to stop using upward 3. Yeah, I'll try to stop using upward 3. Yes, please do stop using that and work on spacing a little bit more. And I hope that helps because your 4-4-3 getting whiffed there was upsetting. But the Lee seems to be your main, I guess. That's cool. Lee's cool. We'll do one more. I just want to see the Dragunov. Honestly though, you got a good lead. It's just a matter of playing safer, a little more reserved with the gameplay, and studying the matchups more, because letting opponents get away with unsafe bullshit as much as you do, bro, is just... You don't need to let them get away with that trash. Nice sidestep right on the down forward 1. How the fuck did you do that? Tekken God with Armor King, but just playing Lee at the moment? Oh, okay, fair enough, man. That's cool. Armor King's sick. So really, this advice is for all your characters, because it's not just the Lee stuff, but I think with Lee in general, if we're just talking about the advice I think you should have for Lee is stop doing moves like that, because then you die. I was just going to say stop doing back 3-3, stop doing up 4-3-4. Both those moves will get you killed, Exhibit A. Back 3-3 is an annoying low for players, and you gotta punish stuff, bro. Your punishment is pretty lackluster. You could acid rain that, or forward 2-1 that, or down forward 4-4 that. Like, you gotta know your punishment with your characters, right? But, yeah, it's... Back 3-3 is annoying for the person defending, but it's way worse for the league. Because as soon as they see it once, they're going to be looking for it. And as soon as they duck it once, then you instantly regret all the back 3-3s you've done. Because now that one combo makes up for all the damage you did with the 3 or 4 back 3-3s that you landed. So, the Tekken prowess? Yeah, this guy's a God of Destruction 1 or GOD or GOD 1. Nice hop kick. Everyone knows the Dragunov matchup, but the character's so strong. Yeah, it's still a nightmare to fight against. It is. Look at this shit. He's not letting you step. Really didn't want to let you step. That was a sick duck, bro. Nice fucking launch. Terrible combo. I'm loving the down back 3+4s. Nice! There you go! See? See, he ducked it, but you mixed it with the mid. Good shit. But he saw it once. Alright, nice adaptation. Well done. Well done. Nice throw break. Good shit. Oh, God. Whiffing. Stop it. You gotta stop whiffing in the middle of the stage, man. You got a free hit because of that. Spacing. Like I said, focus on your spacing a bit more. Again, stop whiffing, bro. That was so obvious, bro. Come on. You're dead. No, you're not dead, but... You're dead. Okay. Alright, so... My big takeaway is, again, your spacing sucks with Lee. I think it's because you play a lot of Armor King, so your spacing suffers with other characters. Because Armor King has a little more range than Lee does, typically, with a lot of his moves. So that might be why you're whiffing shit in the middle of the stage, which is, again, why I think it's very important that if you're below God of Destruction right now, you should probably focus on one character. Focus on one, get them to GOD, then you can start playing other characters. Because by that point, you've gotten fundamentals ingrained into your system. You understand different spacing with different characters, or you should by then. So, Armor King spacing, like, all those scenarios probably would have been fine if you were playing Armor King, but because you play Lee, he's a bit stubbier. So, you gotta compensate for that. So your spacing needs improvement. Your punishment especially needs improvement. So try to acid rain everything. It's a 10-frame punish. You play different characters all the time. I mean, that's great. If you're having fun, awesome. I'm not saying stop having fun. I'm saying if you want to get better, which you wanted my advice, so I'm assuming that's what you want, right? So if you want to get better, play one. Get them to GOD, maybe try picking up another one, but I wouldn't recommend it before you hit that rank, because it's just too much information to know, and then you fuck up things like spacing, because, like, for example, I'm used to Kazuya's spacing, so I probably fuck something up, like Heihachi. If I go for a Devil Fist, if I played Kazuya, his Devil Fist has a fuck ton of range, but if I try to do my Demon Paw with Heihachi, I'm gonna often whiff that shit, because it's got no more... way shittier range than Kazuya's, right? So I have to compensate for that in my mind when I'm switching to that character. So I have to place it differently, at different times, from different distances than I normally would with Kazuya. It's because I got more leeway. But then if I want to place my jab, I don't have to be as careful about placing my jab with Heihachi as I do with Kazuya, because Heihachi's jab is godlike. Kazuya's jab is shit. It's the worst jab in the game. So, different spacing and spatial awareness in that sense. So just try to focus on that, and I think you're gonna do great, because you've got solid gameplay, man. You're an awesome fucking player, clearly, amazing player. It's just those little details: punishing everything, spatial control, and stop playing so unsafe. Those things will immediately improve your gameplay. I'll stick to Lee only for a while, and I'll give you an update in a few weeks. Yeah, man, anytime. I'm happy to help, bro. Happy to fucking help. I hope it does help. Those three things, just focus on those three things. Acid Rain, everything. He's got the best 10-frame punish in the game. Get good at Acid Rain. I didn't really see much of that from you because I know you're not a Lee main. So try it. If you want to play Lee, you got to learn his execution shit, right? So Acid Rain should be like the number one thing you focus on. Once you understand how to do that, you'll be able to punish everything with a fucking juicy 10-frame punish. Does Kazuya have the worst jab in the game? Apparently. Hey, Emma, what's up, man? Apparently he does, because we did a fuck ton of research on that yesterday's stream. And his jab turned out to be fucking horseshit. Absolute fucking horseshit. Who has the best jab in the game? Dragunov. By far, Dragunov. Dragunov's jab doesn't even get crushed by Zafina's down forward 2. It beats Zafina's down forward 2. It beats Yoshi's down forward 2. It beats Miyaruzu bow stance into hell sweep. It beats Paul's down forward 2, which isn't a low crush, it's a sidestep crush. But Dragunov has a big horizontal hitbox, a big vertical hitbox, and he's got the most range in the entire game for all the jabs, except for maybe Fakumram. But then Dragunov's jab is better than Fakumram's in terms of the hitbox. So Dragunov has by far the best fucking jab. No questions asked. Period. Bugard's 2 nerfs for Dragunov is making the 2 and 1-2-1 minus 10 and his while standing 1+2 either 14 frames or remove the launcher. What other nerfs do you think he should have? 1-2 being minus 10, yeah, that's fair because his 10-frame punish is 2-1, so that makes perfect sense. I would also make it not hit confirmable. If I'm gonna nerf Dragunov, I'm saying let's not make it. You shouldn't be able to hit confirm the 1-2-1. Remove that concept. Either commit to it and do it outright because you called them out on something, and if you were wrong, you should pay for it. In this sense, you don't even have to be wrong. You can just, or you don't even have to be right. You can just test it. Oh, did it connect? Oh no, it didn't. Okay, just 1-2. So you should have to. It should have to be hit. Or it shouldn't be hit confirmable. I would also make the heat smash only do the one whiff, one move, cease the rest of the moves. And I would probably make his. What else? Yeah, the 14 frame. I would take the 12 frame property out of while standing 1+2. Why the fuck does he have that? While standing 1+2 should give a follow up in heat, not a full combo. And yeah, I wouldn't make it 12 frames. I'd make it either 13 or 14. He's already got a 12 frame punish from while standing with while standing 1-3, and it wall splats. So it's a great 12 frame punish. Why the fuck does he have that one that launches? What the fuck is the purpose of while standing 1-2? So make Dragunov have. He's got while standing 4 at 11 frames. He's got while standing 1-3 at 12 frames. He's got while standing 1+2 at 12 frames. He's got nothing at 13 or 14. He's got while standing 2 at 14 frames. Why can't we just make that? Yeah, I agree. 14 frames would be ideal for that, because while standing 1-2 is just 12 frame. So that's, yeah, Bugard's correct. I think those are great nerfs for Dragunov, and the heat smash. And I don't know. I don't think that he needs really anything else to go. Yeah, I think that's about it. Heat smash, 1-2-1, while standing 1+2. All three of those things need to fucking go. And once they're gone, then he should be fairly reasonable. He's still gonna be hella fucking strong. He'll always be strong in this game. Dragunov will always be a tournament character. I don't think they'll be able to nerf him to such a degree where he won't be effective. If they do, they're gonna outright destroy the character. They have to do that. They have to outright destroy that character and make him be borderline unplayable if they're going to nerf him to such a degree that they're not gonna, like, he won't be played in tournaments anymore. Because if they just keep him at the level he's at right now and kind of just tweak a few things here and there, he's gonna always be tournament viable. He's super easy to play, he's super consistent, he's extremely aggressive, and he's great at being aggressive. He's got amazing pressure tools, he's got amazing poking, his combo damage and wall carry is top tier. He's got everything he fucking needs. The other thing I would nerf, one more thing that I would nerf, is I would make his tackle linear. Make it so that at least the opponent can try to move after they block the heat smash and dodge several of his moves. If they sidewalk him to the right after a blocked heat smash, you know, down forward 2 will whiff, running 2 whiffs, hatchet whiffs, back 1+2 whiffs. You know, we should be able to do those things and force the Dragunov to do like a down forward 1 check to catch us from stepping. So, yeah, nerf the tackle so that the unbreakable tackle is completely linear so that we can at least move out of the way after the heat smash. That's the last nerf I would give to him. Can you toss your Tekken ID or is it someone else? One sec. Yeah, Vigilante. I gotta do, one sec. I gotta do, let's see. Because otherwise I'm going to be too overwhelmed here. So one sec, guys. I got Mojo's already. He's next up. My first games were shit. Can you watch against Steve or Reina? Yeah, sounds good, man. So Wolfsbane's in there. Boju's in there. We got Mojo. Taking a screenshot. Okay. Can you review your ranked games, Hassan? I can do that tomorrow if you want to throw in a donation or a Twitch sub or something like that. But I want to cap it at Vigilante here because we're already doing quite a few, and I'd like to get some labbing in. 5 P D I, or we'll do more of these tomorrow. So if you guys just want to wait to do any of that shit, and don't worry about it right now. We'll do it tomorrow for sure. EQ JJ. All right. Okay, so we got another lead player. Nice, dude. Good shit. So the Kazuya beat you here. The Asuka beat you there. Ooh, God. Fucking Tekken God Hwarang. That's horseshit. I want to watch that. That's gotta suck. So Steve, you won. Oh, that's why you want me to watch the Steve. Because you won. I can do mine another day, bro. It's fine by me. Don't burn yourself. Nah, it's all good, man. No worries. I'll let you know in a little bit once I've done these reviews. Because I tend to ramble and talk way more than I fucking should. I don't know if it's helpful to you guys, but I have that as a habit. My lady hates it when I do that. Doesn't hate it, just, you know, busts my balls for me doing it. I hit a wall with Kazuya because my execution is on point, my movement is on point, my spacing is on point, but I have a hard time using Kazuya moves in poking. That's Kazuya, bro. It's not you hitting a wall. That's the design of the character. Make QCF4 +5, Heaster? Maybe, yeah. I could see that being a thing, but I mean, it's already pretty shit. It's pretty linear. It's got a lot of counterplay in the neutral. The Heat Smash nerf, nerfing G-Clef, losing install at the end of Heat are universal nerfs that Bugard wants. Yeah, I agree. Heat Smash nerfs in general. Making them linear as fuck and having it be only one hit and then the sequence ends. Hey Bruce, what's up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, Lee's a popular character, so we got a lot of Lees. I know you want me to watch the Steve match, Zobu. If I can't remember, is that your name? Voju, yeah, my bad. So, I know you want me to watch the Steve stuff, because you won. Great, and I'm happy for you. But I would rather watch and the Reina stuff you won too. But I want to see you lose matches, not because I want anybody to talk shit about you. But I think you learn more from losing than you do from winning. And I can comment more about what you did wrong when I see players losing. I can also watch this Yoshi match. You beat the Yoshi player. That's fucking sick, dude. But you lost hard to this Asuka. So let's watch the Asuka. I want to check out the Asuka.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
Okay.
Fight.
He did one save before the forces of good and evil can't touch Dragunov. Yeah, he's such an untouchable bitch. I hate Dragunov. He's just too strong for this type of game. Nice wall combo, nice reset. Oh, he got up weird. Okay, access was a little off. Yeah, more forward 2 just frames, man. More players that play Lee need to do that shit. That's basically Lee's electric. It even launches on counter hits. It's a great move. +5 on block to get the just frame. It's not hard at all. Hold up. Yeah, you gotta punch stuff, man. So, acid rain. Remember the acid rain. Everything should be acid rained on block, man. It's a 10-frame punish. Lee's got the best 10-frame punish. Everybody should be acid raining fucking everything if you play Lee. +8 on block mid. No punish on the while standing 1 or the while standing 2-3. These guys. He gets a jab punish for that. This guy's not punishing shit. Do your unsafe shit, dude. Just fucking spam. He's not punishing anything. Acid rain is hard though for like 70% of the player base to be. Nah. If you play Lee, it's like electrics for Mishimas. If you can't do electrics for Mishimas, what the fuck are you playing a Mishima for? If you can't do acid rain with Lee, what are you playing Lee for? You gotta at least try, yeah, you gotta try the acid rain. Even if you don't get it, you still get a 1-3. Not the worst punish in the world, and if you do get it, you can get a big-ass, juicy 10-frame punish. It's amazing. Punish the fucking everything. Nice wall carry. Oh, manual transition into Hitman, bro? Damn, no, 1+2 into Hitman at the wall. So this is a scenario that even, like, any Lee player should never, in this scenario, you gotta sidewalk left to realign with the Asuka, and then 1+2. Otherwise this happens, right? 1+2, always at the wall. Always 1+2. Or running 3-4 or something. But if they're getting up into an immediate anything, block, whatever, 1+2. It's one of the best moves in the game, period. Lee's 1+2 is fucking amazing. Spam the shit out of that against the wall with these characters. Spam that fucking shit. Because then you would have still gotten into Hitman, and they would have had to do something that this guy is not doing. He doesn't know how to defend against Hitman. So you would have gotten something decent there. I had to warm up. My first matches were disgusting. Yeah, no worries, man. It's still good to note these things. How many characters have a 12-frame launch? Well, Leroy can counter hit launch with 12 frames, and Dragunov launches in heat at 12 frames, but that's it. Nobody else has a 12-frame launch. Guess you got rocked there. That's okay.
Get ready for the
Yeah,
next
this
battle.
character, Asuka's such a brain-dead horseshit character, man.
Round 1. Fight.
Jesus. I don't know if that's a habit, but down forward 4-4 can be ducked and launched on reaction, so be careful of that. Damn, this guy's crazy. They're doing launch punishable shit out of nowhere. Look at the damage. Oh my god. You can't even comment on this shit. This fucking character just steamrolls everybody. It's so stupid. I hate this bitch. Nice! That was beautiful. This guy gets up into it. Oh, that's like the oldest tech in the book, and oh, this guy sucks. You lost to Asuka last match and last round. You're not losing to the player. You're losing to this character. This guy's he does a mid-high string. You gotta duck this shit though, man. Matchup knowledge. This is just duck and launch immediately. Don't ever let them get away with this trash. You're sidewalking, you're chilling, you're blocking. There's no reason you should have blocked this. So matchup knowledge of Asuka a little bit. I'll have to go over that when I lab Asuka and make a note to point that out to people. Damn, that would have whiffed if she was covered. Nice duck, but you gotta punish before the last hit. That was smart, because 3-ring circus, the third hit is a high. That's how you deal with that string. Never let them finish that shit. So she does the 3-ring circus here. You ducked the third hit, but you didn't go for the punish. What the hell? I know you were warming up, so I'm going easy on you. Punish that shit. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Nice. That was a perfect punish, too. Fuck yeah, dude. Keep the shit out of this bitch. Nice. Good pressure, man. Punish that. Dude. Acid rain, man. Acid rain! Ah! Not acid storm. Yeah, do more 4-4-2. That shit's amazing. Of course, Can wins. Of course she can. Of course, why not? Just do it. Then backflip out of the way because you can't backdash for shit. Asuka players, man. Fuck this character. You're not losing to the player right now. You're losing to this fucking character. Nice counter hit, dude. She whiffed. She whiffed into a button. Oh my god. Does the biggest whiff of her life and then does another button into a 28 frame move. Or an 18 frame move. Are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? Oh my god, dude. These fucking players that play this dumbass character. IQ in the fucking single digits, man, I tell you. Whiff's the biggest whiff of her life. And Sabaki wins, though, right? Because Sabaki always wins, right? You're trying to just, maintain your momentum a little bit. She's at -5, because you just hit her with a 4-4-2. Just frame, right? She's -5. Who gives a fuck, though? You don't get your plus frames. You don't get that against this character because this shit. Damn, yeah, honestly, I would have eaten that too, bro, so don't worry. Oh, God. That was obvious. Nice Demon Paw. Spam that shit. Acid Rain now? So you got a great acid... Oh, no, that was a heat acid rain. Never mind. You gotta work on your acid rain, bro. You should never be whipping acid rain or missing that shit. If you're a lead player, you should never be whipping or missing acid rain. It's the most important move, in my opinion, in his entire fucking toolkit. I want to see this Hwarang match. That's his best punish. It's a 10 frame. It's the best 10 frame punish in the game. You gotta spam the shit out of that, bro. Like fighting a silverback gorilla. It's gonna swing. You gotta dodge and punish. Don't swing at it. Yeah, exactly. Let the Asuka kill themselves because they always do. Character's made for players that don't want to spend more than 100 hours of Tekken. Yeah, it's made for the casuals of casuals. But it'll let even them get to the highest degree, like the highest rank. So, this is kind of an annoying sequence here when he does his back turns. This move here, -13. Back turn, this is normally -19 and when he does the back 3, right? But this version of that move is the opposite leg, so it's -13 for the Hwarang. Really annoying little thing to know, but you have to take note of that. So remember to get your, again, you could Acid Rain here, or get your down forward 4-4, right? Down forward 4-4, get into heat yourself, and then, you're good to go. But don't let Hwarang get away with this shit. Down forward 4-4 this shit every time. Don't just block there, and now you're dead. +1/+2 break on that throw. I will watch one of the matches that you won, because I do want to see how you play when you're actually warmed up. So I can totally relate. Nice sidestep, beautiful launch. That was beautiful, dude. Good shit. Horrible wall combo, but that was off axis, so fair enough. Back one, typical Hwarong.
I want my turn back. It's not your turn. It's my turn.
Kill his ass, bro. You play Lee. What? You don't have to electric that. You down forward 2 this shit. Down forward 2. He's minus 19, bro. What the hell? You don't even have an electric. You don't even have to electric that. Just down forward 2 his ass. There's no excuse for whipping, not punishing this. Come on, man. Come on, man. Acid ridden whip there, so much pushback on the whip. Well, yeah, but it's minus 13. You got to down forward 4-4 that shit all day, right? That's Lee's 13 frame punish. You got to do that. You can't just let them get away with shit. Okay, I'm glad at least you got a counter hit launch there, but this should have been a down forward 2, man. And that was a... What? Come on, that combo. Nice. Fuck Hwarong's impatient bullshit. You mashed a hella minus there. Okay, you gotta be patient, bro. He hits you with a standing 4. Ouch. This guy is not letting you do anything. So one thing I gotta note though here is because this guy clearly loves his back 1, right? He loves his back 1 because he's minus 6 here. You got him with the dick jab. Good move. Taking your turn here is smart, but you've seen that he likes the back 1, right? So of course he's gonna do that, and of course it beats out this shit here. But back 1 is minus 14 on block and minus 1 on hit. So even though it's technically your turn now, he can still do power crush and shit, which is what he's gonna do. But minus 1 on hit, so you can still have your turn after he lands a back 1. And if he does go for a back 1, and he does it a lot, then you got to start baiting that shit out, because it's minus 14 on block. So the moment that you see him do that shit, once, maybe twice, then you got to start calling it out. When's he going to back 1? I'm going to do some plus frames, take some plus frames, and then just sit there and chill. See what he does, because if he back 1s again, then you get a 13, 14 frame punish. Okay, that time he didn't go for back 1, and you got your punish like you wanted to last time. Smart. But again, if he's gonna back 1 once or twice, he's gonna do it a 3rd time. He's gonna do it a 4th time. You gotta duck that shit, bro. Yeah, that move needs to be ducked. Okay. I've seen all I need to say about that one. It's very little Hwarong matchup knowledge, but honestly, that guy was trash. Garbage player. So in you losing doesn't mean you're trash. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that that guy was trash, and Hwarong is fucking stupid busted, so it's not a slight to you saying that he's trash. It's, again, another instance of you lost the character, not necessarily the player. Watch this one because you won this.
Round 1. Fight.
So the thing that I'm noticing you do a lot, man, is you're putting yourself at risk a lot. Nice dick jab there. That was good. Down forward 2, beautiful. I would spam the shit out of down forward 2 way more often too, bro. You really got to do that more. It's an amazing fucking move. It's safe on block, no risk to the Lee at all. You should always be throwing out down forward 2s. Just spam it all day. Who gives a fuck? In Canvas Kid, what's my honest opinion on Law? Do you think he's balanced? I have a Law video that I just did about how to kill Law. I just released it on my YouTube, bro. So if you want to know my opinions, I say a lot of shit in that video. Go check it out, man. It'll also help you in the Law matchup. But yeah, Law's disgusting right now. Got a lot of things to say about that character. Not just say though, I also show why I say the things I say on the screen. Like you see it clear as fucking day the problems with Law on screen, so it's not like I'm just talking shit either. That's brutal. Plus 9 into 5 box fire. So I don't know about that. That was questionable. So you side rolled away. First of all, this is bad. This right here, bad. What do you think you did wrong just here? Like, I want to know if you understood the issue with what I'm gonna point out in a minute. Voju. So Voju, what do you think I'm gonna comment on after seeing what you just did there? I just want to know. Anybody can point it out in chat too. Anybody can say what they think I'm about to say. I just want to see what people think. Because this is not a League player thing. This is a Tekken player thing. It's a Tekken concept that I'm about to comment on. Just this one exchange that just happened. I just want to see if anybody knows what went wrong here, right there. We got nobody in chat with any ideas. So I'll just go ahead and say it. So Voju, the number one thing that you got to remember when you're at the wall is how to get up off the ground. You never want to tech roll into the wall, which is exactly what you did. You tech rolled into the foreground, and Steve is still very much in control here. You can throw his ass. Yes, you get a punish. But in this instance, first of all, two things. One, you tech rolled into the wall again. Fuck that. If you had tech rolled the other direction, if with a punch button, you would have been away from the wall, and Steve would not have had any wall pressure, right? Woke up teched into the wall instead of opposite direction. Oh, exactly, dumbass. Yeah, exactly. Might be better to stay on floor, avoid the grab. Curse Swordsman, not quite. Close, but not quite. Damasta nailed it. So, you tech roll away from the wall at all times. Remember that shit. I don't know, I guess just react on the whip and launch. That was the other thing. Instead of him if he whipped and you threw him there, then fine. You got the damage. Cool. But again, you're at the wall still. And now you died, right? You lost that round, and that entire scenario could have been avoided if you had just tech rolled away from the wall, one. Or two, you could have launched him, got a wall splat, and then rage arted, and you would have been in a way better position. I 100% think that round, you lost that round, you defeated yourself there. You tech rolled into the wall, never do that. Always tech roll away from the wall. It doesn't matter what the circumstance is. I can't think of any circumstance off the top of my head where tech rolling into the wall is beneficial. I just can't. I don't think that exists. Ouch. Free Sonic Fang. It's okay if you didn't know that. That's totally fine. That's why we're reviewing this shit. But that's huge. Like, that's a huge deal. Always tech away from the wall. Nice step. Nice counter hit. Nice hop kick. Kicking the shit out of him now. Good stuff. More down back 3+4 for sure. That's definitely a move you gotta use more. I love these matchups. Steve versus Lee is always fun. Two reasonable characters. They're both quite well balanced. Nice. More 1+2 for sure. That's a great fucking move. Cool. Good round for the Steve. Honestly, no comment there except for the yeah, it was just good gameplay for both of you. Going for those counter hit attempts. You love the counter hits. Good shit. That's what Lee's all about. Good shit, bro. Yes! Down back 3+4 is so good! Oh, he loves that power crush. Yeah! Good punish, dude. Could have been a little heftier, but that was great. Good shit, man. That was some solid gameplay. Alright, so once you're warmed up, you're clearly, your punishment improves. Let's check out the one where you lost the round. Or lost the match, and then we'll call it a day there with this. Versus Steve, in my opinion, you should set up your counter hit launching low. That high crushes way more. Yeah, honestly, it's that's great advice. Down 3. You should be down 3ing this guy all the fucking time. It's similar in how Kazuya versus Steve, you have to down 1+2 a lot to beat out a lot of his shit. But with Lee, he's got a way better situation with down 3. If you go down 3 into Hitman, you're gonna crush everything he does, and it's a 16 frame low, right? So it's not even slow. Kazuya has to high crush with a 23 frame low. Risky as fuck. But with Lee, it's a fast high crush. You'll beat him out a lot more often. So I think going for down 3 more often against this guy is a great idea. He's doing a lot of mids, but he's also like that's like 3 highs in a row he just did there. So you could down 3 to all those options. Nice, there you go. Good shit. But you missed the combo. But see, you got the counter hit launch. You just didn't capitalize. But that was sick. Punish that. Oh, -12, bro. -12.
Round 2. Fight.
Honestly, everything on block should be acid rain. I don't care who you are. You play against any character with Lee, block something, acid rain until you get a launch, and then up forward 4, down forward 2.
Round 3. Fight.
This Steve is good though. Yeah, he's a solid player. Nice. Yeah, he's keeping you in check with the dick jabs. Good over here. No punishment on the fucking Lionheart too, though, bro. That's -13. Again, anything that he does. Anything he does that's minus on block, you gotta acid rain this shit, bro. You gotta acid rain. You could have acid rained that. Anything that you block, you should acid rain it immediately. As a Lee main, that should be no problem for you. Acid rain. Again, no acid rain, no punish. So yeah, your counter hit utility is great. You've got fantastic Lee. Your wall game is fantastic. You're decent at you know the setups. You know that players love to press after a backflip, so you do the immediate thing that puts you into a counter hit scenario. That's great. After that backflip, the right thing to do would have been to sidestep left. The duck. You're kicking the shit out of him now. So yeah, like I know you're gonna win this round, but it's kind of important to note this anyways. You're kicking his ass, right? You're about to win this round. He's gonna heat burst in a minute, or he's gonna Sonic Bang, not heat, and then you heat burst. So your initial reaction, your thing here is you want to do your thing. You don't want to react to your opponent's style of play. So I would say I'd recommend trying to be a more reactive player instead of just being an aggressive player. If you launched him here, the round would have been over. But you heat burst, and you gave him an opportunity to come back, and now he's about to come back. So a launch here would have been way better because this entire scenario could have been avoided, but you chose to heat burst because you wanted to heat burst. Okay, nice. You got the win there, but again, you could have ended it right there had you just reacted to what he did instead of doing the thing that you already had in your mind that you wanted to do. And you've got to punish stuff, bro. You're not punishing a fucking thing. I know that Lee is not, like, he's great at counter hits and doesn't necessarily teach you about punishment. But that's part of Tekken, man. You have to learn punishment. Punish that shit. Yes, good stuff, dude. See, if you can fucking 444 just frame that shit, then you should be able to acid rain everything, no problem. I have 100% trust that you can acid rain everything. So fix that punishment for you, bro. Fix for your own self. So punish more and play more reactive style Tekken. And I think you will automatically improve tenfold. For sure, bro. So work on that acid rain. 100%. And I hope that helps, man. I hope that does. But honestly, great gameplay. Like, you got a solid fucking lead, dude. Solid lead. So we got Mojo's up next. I gotta get some food in a minute. 4GMY. Five ET3. 6 DHR. Okay, so we got God Supreme, Pakamram, and alright, let's see. Oh, let's see what we got here. Lots of losses. Good wins too. Yeah, you beat the Claudio, you beat the Devil Jim, beat the Lee, you beat the Miyarizu, good shit. The Armor King beat your ass. Wow, fucking smoked you. Holy shit, who is this guy? That must be a really good player. God damn. Oh, and Law, you kick his ass too. Nice. I want to see the Armor King matches. Let's do this.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is a balanced matchup. Neither Lee or Steve counter each other. Yeah, Lee and Steve versus each other is a great, interesting matchup. Super fun to watch. Keep out should be your number one thing you should rely on as a lead player with the tools he has instead of trying to get in my opinion. I agree. It's tricky with Steve, though, because he's very hard to keep out. So I think he played reasonably well against Steve. It's just the punishment that he really needs to improve. Being more reactive is good advice, but I also have to apply my bullshit offense a lot. Thanks for the review. Anytime, man, yeah. Apply your bullshit offense, but don't just apply it when it's time to apply it, you know, or when it's... Apply it when it's time to apply it. Don't just apply it when it's not time to apply it, is what I meant to say. So, the details about Lee is, about playing more reactive, is like I said, if you had, instead of sidestepping into heat burst like you had in your mind, I'm going to sidestep whatever he does, and I'm going to heat burst. First of all, that's not a good thing you want to do anyways, because it's not a punish for shit. And it can't kill. So it's just really, you just wanted to get into heat, right? You just wanted to use your heat shit. However, if you had just launched him there, you would have killed him in that round. And he would not have been able to launch you with his up 2, and he wouldn't have been able to come back a little bit. The round would have been over sooner, and there's a good chance you would have just taken that match. You wouldn't have won that one at all. So honestly, playing more reactive is a really fucking smart idea. Don't just have an idea in your head of this is what I want to do at this time. Make sure that you respond to your opponent. Oh, standing 3 is insane. Such a crazy move with this character. Oh, ouch. This guy's amazing. He's placing his moves so well. He's so patient. He's not just throwing shit. He's whip punishing stuff. Like this guy's a great Armor King. Standing 2 is like 50% of the gameplay. Yeah, it's a busted for sure. Wow, how did he call that out? That was a guess. He got a lucky guess there. Okay. This fucking match is great. You're both exceptional players. Nice. The install. Ouch, what the fuck happened there? Goes jab into hop kick. Ooh, damage. Holy fuck, man. Ouch. You guys not able to step that, but yeah, that's fair. This fucking move is, that move is so cheap. Yeah, this guy's really good. You're playing really well too, honestly, Mojo. Like, I can't. From last time when I saw your matches, you've improved a fuck ton, guy. Seriously. I think you were, what, a few months ago when I reviewed you last time, you were Tekken King, and now you're higher ranked than I am? Like, you're doing great, man. I gotta get my ass back on ranked. Everybody's catching up. Nice. Honestly, yeah, it's hard to comment on that because that was just a lot of really well done, well-placed moves. Really solid gameplay from both of you. I need a little bit more information to judge. So let me just watch a couple more matches because this is tough. There are a few things I can comment on, but I want to make sure that I'm not just talking out of thin air. We got to make sure that you're actually doing this consistently, and you're getting fucked up for it before I say anything. Oh, this guy's a Kazuya player. No wonder he's good. It's true, though. Kazuya mains are always fucking great players. Except for me. Ouch. So you're quite impatient. The big thing I'm noticing from you is you like to get up into press, or you like to press buttons in between strings, and it's quite common occurrence. Hey Caleb, how you doing, man? Good to see you. See what happens here. But that's like, it's going back months now. I remember you doing that like 4 or 5 months ago. You like to press a lot, even when it's not your turn. Decent punish, you could have lodged him there, but still not bad. Interrupting your guard break now, that's good. Oh, that string's annoying. Oh, fuck. Really, dude? Oh, no, you're dead. Oh, what the hell? Okay. So, yeah, this is hard to say, man. It really is. Let's see how you adapt. Okay, so that was the beginning of the match, of the set. Let's see how you adapt at the end of the set.
Get ready for the next battle.
Teaching new players that aggression, while effective, will only get you so far. Hopefully the community learned a lot more patience and the devs push the game in that direction. I agree, man. 100%. Fully agree. Yeah, honestly, man, my big takeaway from you here is you're very abrasive. You want to take your turn back so hard. You always want to fucking, I have to play now. It's my fucking turn. I gotta play. I gotta press buttons. No. So try to be more patient. Your patience is still not up to par. Like, keep in mind that this is -6 for you, so you shouldn't even be thinking about pressing a button if he just smokes you with a down back 3. Yeah, this guy's great. Punish that, bro. What was that? You could have killed him there. Oh, you could have hit him a lot harder with a launch. Okay. What was that? Nice throw break. Oof. Wow. Running free on block and you pressed a button. Bro, a slow one too. 3+4? Dude, you can't be pressing when you're that minus, dude. So again, you're pressing -6 again and you like to press? You gotta chill on the patience. I got a little frustrated on this set, plus dude was great. Yeah, honestly, I can't comment. This guy is just a really strong player. No shame in losing to this dude at all, but your patience is what's getting you killed here a lot. He's a really respectable player. He likes to see what you're gonna do and react to your shit. He knows that you like to press after you get your frame, so he's constantly dick jabbing you to interrupt, and you will not low parry the dick jabs again. Throw break. But he's minus, so he dick jabs immediately, every fucking time. This is like a pattern now. This is match number 10 or something like that, so I get it. It's hard to adapt, but your patience is killing you right now, dude. Or your lack thereof. That's the big thing. I think you need to just chill out a little bit more often. Throw breaks could improve a bit too, but I'm one to talk minor trash, but you definitely need to fix that. You should never be eating a standard throw. Launch him for that! Oh, dude, your punishment, man. You gotta launch. Down forward 2-3. When that happens, look how minus he is after this. -14, so you could at least get a back 1 here, you know? Back 1 his ass? How do you fucking do this?
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
That sucks. Yeah, -14 here. Like, yeah, this should definitely be. You know, get something. I don't remember what Bakuman's punishment is, but yeah. At least go for a 3 or something. Like, you should always be, or a jab check or something, but, you know, punish that. You need to get at least a 10 frame or 12 frame punish for that. So, never just let them get away with it. And doing a homing move like that to try to catch him, why? What was the purpose of the home move? He can't step after that. He's -1 million. Yeah, so get some kind of punish for when they do the unsafe shit, which this guy did he was pretty safe and really solid. But there were some opportunities you missed for punishment, and on top of that, I mean, this is how many matches is this now? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 matches. So you didn't want to run the first attempt. That's fair. But 9 matches, and yeah, I mean you won one. Who cares? You probably learned a lot from this match. But I think the big takeaway here is your patience. You lack patience entirely, and your punishment needs some significant improvements. You shouldn't be letting anything go unpunished. At least go for a 12 frame or a 10 frame punish on everything you see. Especially when you're God Supreme, bro. Like, there should be no damage left on the table at the rank that you're at right now. This is high level Tekken. So if you're leaving damage on the table at this level, you gotta clean it up, man. You got work to do. Let's watch this lead. No damage should be left on the table. Punishment is key at these ranks. You have to punish at these ranks. And I'm not gonna go super easy on you because you are a Tekken God Supreme. So if I sound like I'm being harsh, more harsh than I was to the Tekken Emperors and the blue ranks, I mean I am being harsh because you at this rank you should fucking know better. So punishment is key, and patience is key. Nice patience here, you're doing really well. Duck that shit. Again, I'm not gonna let you get away with stupid shit like this. Duck this every time on reaction. If I can duck this on reaction every time, you should be able to as well. Duck the shit. Dude, you're letting him get away with the dumbest shit. Now he knows that you don't know this matchup. Now he knows he's going to do a whole bunch of crazy, stupid shit and see what he can get away with. Nice step. Wow, that guy was great. That was solid. Yeah, okay, that's a round. You got 2 opportunities that he gave you to kill him, and you didn't take either of them. That sucks, man. And this is the second match of this set too. Nice call out. That was good. Oh, he tried to step it. Wow, the tracking on that is bullshit. Oh, dude! Again with your patience, bro. You gotta chill the fuck out, man. You always try to steal your turn back. Way more than you should be at Tekken God Supreme, bro. Oh, fuck. Such a good string for fucking around. Holy shit. You can step it right and kill him for it, but it's so hard to punish. You get his back, and then you have to do a back turn punish. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, man. Honestly, like every match we saw there, from the beginning of the Armor King fight to the last Armor King fight into the Lee match, the number one takeaway, the last Lee match was better. All right, I'll watch it. I know you win, but was it better? Let's see how your patience is here. Because every single match I've seen so far, it's patience is the number one killer for you. You just constantly eat shit because you don't have the patience. You might not understand the frame data, but that's on you, man. You got to fix that. Round 1 start, jab check immediately against Lee. I don't know, man. It's not a smart idea. This guy's counter-hit monster. Yeah, dude, this is the same exact issue. Yeah. So, what is this scenario? So he's backing up. He's gonna go for a back 4. Of course he is. You gotta chill against Lee. Your patience, man. There's 3 glaring issues. 3 issues I'm seeing constantly in your gameplay. Hey, Sun Jr., what's up, bro? 3 issues I see constantly in your gameplay that maybe you can take note of and fix for yourself, because they're not that hard to fix. 2 of them you can just stop doing. One is getting up into duck against the wall. Stop ducking on wake-ups against the wall. You've gotten killed by the Armor King and the Elite player now for doing that. They have much, much scarier mids than their lows, especially Lee. He can't wall splat you or launch you in that scenario with a low. So why are you ducking? Like, just take the little bit of damage if he hits you with a low, and then be okay. You're still at the wall. You can still block. But if you're ducking against the wall, then a mid is going to splat you every fucking time, and that's happened. It happened against Armor King twice, and now it happened again against the Elite. Stop ducking on wake-ups when you're against the wall, and your punishment needs serious improvement. You need to punish way more often than you are. You're not really punishing anything. And the other thing is your patience. That's the #1 killer for you right now overall, is you constantly try to run your offense when you don't need to, or it isn't your turn to. Both of those are just not... If you don't need to run your offense, then just play some footsies and see what he's going to do. You don't want to run offense against a counter-hit character like Lee. He will counter-hit the fuck out of you, and he's done that multiple times now. So try to chill. Let Lee dictate what's going to happen next, because he is not so scary when you force him to press. But he's very scary when you press into him. So chill the fuck out. Falcon Rom has the advantage in this matchup, right? So, honestly, this should have been a winning match for you. But Lee has amazing counter hits, so if you play into that, you're just gonna die. So stop trying to... You gotta know matchups, man. Matchups and how to approach matchups. It's not just about understanding the frame data, or understanding how to step the character, or understanding how to beat their strings. It's also about how you approach them in the neutral in general. Probably the most important thing about matchup knowledge. How you approach specific matchups is going to dictate whether you win or lose. The steamroll him there. So yeah, it went better for you there, but I don't think there was an opportunity in that round for you to learn from anything. Beautiful punish. That was sick. Hey Kabuki, what's up, man? Safe power crush. So stupid. Yeah, viewer matchups, yeah. Hey, Danger Zone, what's up, man? Beautiful. Good shit, man. Good shit.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. Keep your momentum going. Hell yeah. Take those plus frames. Now you're being patient. Good shit. Oh. Yeah. Hey, Brad, what's up, bro? How you doing? So, that's just a classic Lee scenario. You know, he does down forward 1, he's only -1, he does a hop kick, which crushes any low you try to do. It also beats out jab a lot of the time. So, tricky scenario for the Lee player, but that's, again, you need to understand the character you're fighting against and how to approach them. He's a counter hit god. You don't want to just fucking be mashing in his face all day, even if it is your turn. Sometimes it's not your turn. Oh, Jesus. That's so cheap. Armor King, or Falcon Rom's got that dumbass. Alright, nice. Good shit. Again, yeah, you said it went better, but I think it went better because you won. So in your mind, it went better. But I was seeing the same exact mistakes during that whole match as I saw the other ones that you lost. So, define better. Like, did it go better for you in terms of your win rate? Sure. Did it go better for you in terms of what you've learned? No, you didn't learn shit. You were still making the same mistakes. It just happened to benefit you that time. He played a lot worse that round, or that match, than you did. You outplayed him there. Good shit. You played well. But you're still making the same mistakes. So, unfortunately, I don't think that did go better for you. I think that you're still needing improvement on your punishment. You still need improvement on your patience, and you still need improvement on that one habit that I pointed out where you get up into block at the wall. I don't think you should be doing that at all against certain characters, especially not Lee. Or not get up into block, get up into duck at the wall, sorry. Ducking Lee against the wall is silly. Why the fuck would you do that? All of his mids kill you against the wall, but all of his lows don't do shit against the wall. So why the fuck would you duck Lee against the wall? Same with Heihachi, too. Same with Armor King. I mean, the only reason to duck Armor King at the wall is you're afraid of his throws. Other than that, he doesn't have anything to threaten you with against the wall that's a low. Right? All he's got is his mids. So, yeah. So I hope that helps, and I hope if you take note of that and start identifying why you're losing more, the matches that you do lose, it's because you're winning because you're steamrolling them with your character, not because you're necessarily you're playing good Tekken, but you're not necessarily outplaying the opponent. A lot of the time, you are beating them because your character is very strong and he's able to steamroll players. Right? That doesn't mean you're playing good Tekken. It just means that you've got a strong character, you're using strong moves, you're placing them well, you're playing well, but the character's helping you a lot. Because of that, you're not taking note of the things like punishment and how you get up at the wall and patience in the neutral. You're not noting those things because every time you steamroll the guy like you just did there, you think that the match went well for you. But it didn't because you're still making those mistakes. Winning is irrelevant. It's about the long term. It's not about what happened there in that instance, because now that match is done and it's in history and it's forever going to be in history. But what did you learn from that is the question. Fucking nothing. Right? So, I prefer, that's why I like to watch matches where the player loses, because there's a lot more things to teach them. Okay, we'll do, let's see. But yeah, I hope that helps. Mojo, always fun reviewing your matches. You're a great player. I just think you just need to chill out a little bit more with the trying to take your turn back all the time and fix your punishment too. That's a big thing. Wolfsbane is next, and then I think we got Vigilante, and that's it. Nice honest feed. Yeah, anytime, man. I hope happy to help, man. I really do hope that it helps. It's tough to identify that a lot of the time. I get it. But something we all have to work on, and even myself, like I'm not crazy, amazing, godlike at this fucking game either. I make tons of fucking mistakes. Everybody does. But at least when I make a mistake, I'm aware of the mistake that I made, and I try not to make it next time. Whereas I didn't see a lot of that from you with your gameplay. So if you can just correct those little errors, I bet you hit God of Destruction in no time. Because you've got a solid fucking ROM. Someone said it, I've been trying to say that to my friends, bro. What? What do you mean? Okay, so we have a Dragunov player. Wolfsbane's the Dragunov main. Everybody knows Wolfsbane main's Dragunov. I don't like Dragunov. I think he's a bitch. So I'm not going to have a lot of nice things to say. But, man, losing versus Kazuya with Dragunov? I gotta see that. Damn. Versus Kazuya? Shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
This guy must be really good. Let's see if you, are overcomplicating your gameplay like you were before. I want to see what improvements you've done. Have you simplified your gameplay, or do you still use a bunch of useless moves? Hey, no more down forward 1-4. Good shit, dude. Right on. Yes, down 2. Hell yeah, down 2. Good shit. Launching throw in this stage. Oh, dude, you gotta fix those combos. Gotta punish that shit. Liking what I'm seeing so far. You definitely fixed your game plan. You're not doing fucking, you're not overcomplicating the character. Not nearly as much as you were before. Nice combo from the Kazuya, goddamn. that winning is irrelevant. You learn more from losses. That just because you steamroll motherfuckers doesn't mean the match went well. Yeah, exactly. Getting steamrolled is okay, cool. I lost to Tekken 8. Who gives a fuck? Or you won because of Tekken 8, or I won because of Tekken 8. Who gives a fuck? Who's learning anything in that scenario? All we're learning is this game is a broken mess. But when there's pieces of Tekken that are like in the cracks of all that bullshit steamrolling, there's still bits of Tekken that we could point out. So characters are able to just destroy other characters in this game, right? And it's like, honestly, whoever gets a launch first takes them to the wall, gets the wall Oki, then gets a fucking mix up at the wall. They usually take the round, and you just get fucking steamrolled. So and who gives a fuck? That's not impressive to anybody. It's the game. It's the game doing game things, right? So it's important to take away the little bits of Tekken in between that, and laser zero in on that shit so that you can identify, yeah, you won, but here's what you could have done that would have made you win better, and you could have learned something in that instance as well, instead of just a big character to do big damage. Breaking your 1+2 now. Really love that you've definitely paid attention, Wolfsbane. You really did. Like, I'm loving the gameplay I'm seeing from you. This is how you play Dragunov. Your punishment sucks, and you're very predictable. But besides that, you've improved a fuck ton. You are not doing the bullshit strings, you're not overextending, you're not doing the useless garbage that he has. You're keeping it very simple, and you're kicking the shit out of this guy. He has to now adapt to you. He's gonna, like, if he adapts, then he might win this, but you're doing really well, and you're not overcomplicating the character. You're killing it. You should have taken those plus frames, though. He's blocking and respecting the shit out of you. So again, character pattern recognition. The Kazuya players typically have no choice but to respect you. So take your plus frames. There's never really a time where you need to be worried about pressing in front of Kazuya. Oh, dude! No, Kazuya, what are you doing? Oh, okay, got you anyways. The neutral and the little fucking mind games between Tekken 8 is the fun part. Exactly, man. Exactly. This Kazuya is great. Fujin Kazuya? This guy's great. Wow! Holy fuck, man! Fujin my ass! Dude! Sorry, Wolfsbane, I'm just gonna take all the fucking spotlight off you for a minute. That was so sick, dude! What the fuck is that? That was awesome! Oh, and then he finishes so shitty, but that was so awesome! Wow! This guy's a god! Dude! This guy's a fucking Fujin? Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. This guy's not a Fujin, but he is a genuine Fujin. You can tell by when you're not in a combo, his neutral is... I mean, he's playing Kazuya. What do you fucking expect? He sucks ass in this game. But the shit that I've seen this guy do now? Wow, dude. What, fucking 3-1 loops? Fucking sidestep a perfect electric whip punish? Like, goddamn, dude. Amazing whip punishment. This guy's top tier shit. This guy would beat my ass. Beautiful ducks, beautiful patience. Went for a perfect electric, didn't get it, but he probably could have. Oh. Yeah, honestly, like, Dragunov just fucking kills Kazuya, but this guy's just, yeah, straight up, Wolfsbane, I'm sorry, bro, but you're getting hardcore outplayed. Oh, you're spacing, man, you're spacing. Yeah, this guy just fucked your life up. I'm sorry, dude, that was epic, dude. He deserved every bit of that, man. You have no idea how hard that shit is that he was doing. This guy's awesome, man. What a great player. Fuck, dude. Wow. so sick. I'm sorry you lost, bro, but that was awesome. If you had won that, I would have been so upset. God damn, the 3-1 loop, you have no idea. Unless you play Kazuya, you don't have a fucking clue how hard that shit is. That's insane. And he did it mid-match, man? What a fuck, in blue ranks? Like, god damn, dude. You don't even see God of Destruction Kazuyas do that. Well, yeah, you do. You don't see Tekken King or Tekken Emperor Kazuyas do that shit. Combo, yes! Get the good combo this time. Yeah, girl. Wow, his electric placement is amazing. And Dragunov's heat smash is so fucking cheap. You gotta whip punish that stuff, bro. So your punishment again, whip punish. Down forward 2, you should be ready for that. Down forward 2, launch his ass, kill him. You could have been at the wall. You could have killed him right there. But you wanted to do a sneak 4 for some reason. I don't know why, though. So what was the reason that you had in mind to do this? So you get him in the air with the heat smash. You fuck his ass up with the heat smash because reasons. So you just wanted to do a sneak 4 there. Again, similar advice as earlier. More reactive style gameplay, bro. You gotta be more reactive. Don't just do the thing that you want to do. Just because this is a great move doesn't mean it was correct. If you had launched him here, you would have taken him to the wall, and then Kazuya would have been probably dead. So, if he had barely any health, I bet you one combo would have killed him there. Nice down 1+2. Great move. Don't care what anybody says. Nice side throw. You played this Kaz before and he had shit execution. Now he has great. Are you sure? Aren't you a high rank, Ammo? This guy's Fujin. So, and honestly, like, it's if he had shitty execution before, it could have just been an off day for him. Kazuya players fluctuate like that, right? Like, that's kind of how that works. I have days where I can't do shit, and then I have other days where I have execution like a god. Beautiful duck and launch punish. This guy's amazing. How the fuck are you stuck at Fujin, dude? This is not a Fujin player. This guy's insanely good. If this was Fujin rank, if this is how players played at Fujin, I'd be a fucking Fujin right now. Just sneak forward because he realized he missed the whip. I don't know. It seemed like you kind of just did it because, like, that was way too fast for you to be like, oh shit, sneak 4, I missed. Something fishy about that. Again, like, this is another example of something that, why did you throw here? Okay. So he breaks your throw. Start throwing out the, you have a perfect throw game with Dragunov, right? Oh my god. He doesn't get the punish. So you got hit by an electric after getting hit by a back 4. Shit. You were mashing there. Remember to punish, bro. Miss that punish again, just get a while standing 4 for that. Dragunov gets while standing 2-3, but you can still just go while standing 4 if you're not sure. He's keeping you at the wall, like he's... There you go. You do the other throws now, man. You've done 1+2 enough, and he's not breaking the other ones. Hey, mashing at +4. Ouch. Okay. So against Kazuya, again, like we said earlier, +4 for Kazuya, +5 for Kazuya is really not that scary. He can't do a lot. He's usually going to do another, like, +4, +5 into a big slow move, like down back 4, 4-4-3, or, you know, Devil Fist or something. Slow moves. So you can always interrupt with something. My recommendation, if he's ever +4 in your face, go for a jab check. Because the only thing he can beat you out with is down forward 2. That'll trade with your jab, and you can die. But then you're forcing him to do something that's not safe, which is never what Kazuya really wants to do. He never wants to be unsafe, even though he's a very risky character. He doesn't want to intentionally put himself in those scenarios. So he's expecting you to eat the move. But if you jab check every time he does his +4, +5, he'll start getting furious, and he'll want to do a down forward 2 to check out your jab check. So that's when you say, he's probably going to down forward 2 now because I've jab checked him like twice or 3 times. He's sick of getting me taking away his plus frames. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to block this 4th interaction after I block his forward 4 or his down back 4. Okay, he's +4 again. He thinks I'm going to jab check, so he goes for a down forward 2. I didn't jab check. I get a free 12 frame punish now. Mind games. Play with the Kazuya's head. Don't let him do his crazy shit. If he's at +4, it means fuck all. Kazuya doesn't get much for that. Even his down forward 1 is 15 frames. So you can jab check him at +4, and he can't even down forward 1 your ass. This guy sucks. Okay? He's a shit character. You have so much counterplay to beat this dude's ass. But this player was fucking phenomenal. So you lost to the player here, straight up. This guy was amazing. You got outplayed. But that's okay. There's nothing wrong with getting your ass kicked by a superior player, especially when they're playing Kazuya, because he's such a great fucking character, right? So that's totally cool. But the issue, I think, the main issue about your gameplay, though, straight up, just not even Kazuya in general, like this matchup, first of all, more matchup knowledge required. You need to constantly be sidewalking this guy left. Constantly sidewalking left. He did Hell Sweeps, he did 4-4-3s, he did Devil Fist, he did a lot of electrics. Sidewalk left should beat out pretty much everything he does. And if he's plus in your face, jab check this bitch. Right? Because Kazuya doesn't get shit for +4 or +5. He really doesn't. He's just useless that way. So, sidewalk left Kazuya all day, jab interrupt him if he's +4, +5. What else can I say about that? Your punishment too, man. Your whiff punishment, your block punishment. You're trying to do what you want to do. You're not trying to do what your opponent is letting you do, or what you should be doing in the given scenario of what your opponent is presenting. You're just kind of doing your thing. So try to be more patient, more observant, see what you're able to do in any given circumstance. And if you don't understand frames, if you don't understand the character matchup knowledge, then my advice would be you can't capitalize on those scenarios because you don't understand when it's your turn and when you can capitalize. So the best thing you could do there is take the character to the lab and figure out what options you have. Kazuya's options are sidewalk him left, mash pokes in his face, don't let him take his offense. Mash jab when he's plus until he does something that makes it so you have to stop mashing jab, and then block when he's plus, or sidewalk left when he's plus, and make him do something riskier. So honestly, that'll help a lot right there. Those little bits of advice, I think, will help you a lot. So let's watch a later King matchup. So there's some data behind this now, so we should be able to identify what you're doing, right or wrong. Because now you've collected some data. You've played this guy twice now. You know how he plays. By now, you should understand a little bit about how he plays. So you should be able to capitalize on some of the shit that he's doing that's unsafe, or some of the scenarios that he's shown you a couple of times. Messed up with the King. My adaptation sucks. Your adaptation sucks because you're trying to play an aggressive style game when Dragunov is one of the best characters in the game for that, playing aggressive. But first of all, this is match 3, and you're jab checking on round start, and I'm assuming because he's sidestepped, he's probably calling that out, right? So right off the bat, You're not playing a reactive style game. You're playing a game that you're playing the game your opponent wants you to play, playing into their hands. The reason your adaptation sucks is because you don't play reactive. You play the game you want to play. So cut that part out. You were fantastic at adapting to the advice I gave you last time, Wolfsbane, so your adaptation isn't as shitty as you think it is. If it was, you'd still be doing the useless shit that you were doing last time I reviewed your videos, right? Because you were using half of the character's move list last time. You were doing unsafe strings in the neutral and getting killed for it. Now you're doing all the good shit. You're jab checking, you're down forward one-ing, you're doing a lot of down twos, you're trying to sidestep more, you're doing fucking running twos. You're doing the moves that Dragunov needs you to do to beat everybody's ass. You're not wasting your time with useless fucking strings. So, you are better at adaptation than you think you are. Give yourself some more credit, but now you need to adapt to your opponent, not just your own playstyle. Now it's time to adapt to your opponent's playstyle. Let's see what you can do here. And again, punishment's terrible. You need to fix that. Could have got a 12-frame punish for that full crouch down forward 2. He blocked that, which he did, so. Again, you gotta punish that, bro. 4-1. Punish that shit with a 4-1. Ooh, space. He loves his full crouch down forward 2. He loves it, so just let him do it. Launch! Yeah! Good shit, dude! There you go! Horrible combo! Oh man, you gotta fix that. Wall awareness. Oh, he mashed hop kick. Ouch. That sucks, dude. He mashed hop kick when he was -2. Damn. Good shit. Sidestep, launch. Beautiful. Horrible combo, though. Fix your combos, bro. Your combos are so easy with Dragunov, there's no reason you can't get... Okay, this should be taken into the wall. Take him to the fucking wall. Yes. No. Go back here a little bit. This should be down forward 3+4, heat burst, wall combo ender. Down forward 3+4 to tail spin, heat burst immediately, wall combo ender. This is shit. Now you're just no. You got up too soon, man. Nice, good patience on the floor. That was good. Good shit. Always launch that, but your combos are trash, dude. You could have killed him twice by now. There you go! Nice! Good punish! I want to see more of this from you, man. This is great. You haven't punished that once, though, so you gotta fix that. But that sucks. Haha, I got fucked, King. Smart. Stay on the ground, he can't do shit. He loves that move. Hey, Daniel, what's up, bro? How you doing? No, I haven't labbed all the characters yet. I'm gonna do some Zafina in a little bit. Might even have time. Fuck. I think this might be the last match review today, guys. We'll do more tomorrow, but I want to get some labbing in, and I gotta get some food first. Wow, good low parry. Remember to break that with 1+2. Do I send replay? You can just $5 donation on YouTube or a Twitch sub or something, and then post your player ID in the chat, and I will check your videos out. But I'm done with the replays today, Joseph. So if you want to pop in the chat tomorrow, I'm more than down to watch your replays tomorrow and give some advice if need be. Tomorrow, Vigilante, you're first in the queue tomorrow, though, man, because I know I already have your... I don't have your ID yet, so Vigilante, I'll get your ID from you tomorrow, and we'll start with you. This shit. This guy's just giving it away. See, at this point, when you're doing when you launch him here and you're right at the wall, like 4-4 is good here, but in this scenario, I would have done like jab, down forward 1 into, I don't know, with the running 4 or something like that, you know. 1-2-4, wall splat him. If even, is that even a thing? 1-2-4 or 1-2-3? I don't know, what is it? 1-2-3 or 2-1-3 or 2-1-4? Whatever the big kick is that smokes him against the wall. You should know that stuff with Dragon Up if you main the character, right? So smoke him against the wall. Oh, that's the code. Okay, I'll take a photo. That way I don't need to ask you tomorrow. Get him against the wall. Running 4. Wall splat against the wall. So what's the... Let me just take control of this shit. Right side character, yes. What the fuck? That doesn't do shit. See, that doesn't do shit either. So what you want to do here, if I can make it work. What is the fucking... Oh, 1, 2, 3? Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. 2-1, 2-1, 4. No, 2-1, 3. So this, as a Dragunov player, this should be your thing. You should be doing this, into this, and KO, right? So Dragunov player, you should already know that, right? So down 4-2, back 1-2. No, don't back 1-2 there. Always consider the wall, right? Where's the wall this sequence? Well, it's right fucking there. Then do you want to get a wall splat immediately? Or do you want to get your tail spin and get a shitty wall combo? Fuck that. Get the best wall combo you can. Which is that. So again, we'll return to the gameplay. So this shit. Okay. This shit into 2-1-3, and then run up, running 4, down 3-2, 1+2, and he's dead, and you take that round, right? So instead you got this, and he's just allowed to do now whatever the fuck he wants, and now you're dead. Like if he was good, you'd be fucking toast there. This should not, none of this should be occurring right now. None of this should be even... You should not have even been looking at that trash. That should not have even been part of the fucking game plan, right? So 2-1-3 is an amazing move for Dragunov to wall splat the opponent and then get your running 4 at the wall, which is the big-ass tail tornado spin. And then you get a big-ass down 3-2, 1+2 combo after that. Right? Or back 2 and while standing 1+2 to finish it or something like that. Right? So you gotta make sure you get the max damage for this shit. Back 1-2 is trash. That would not have helped there. So, because he's your main, this should just be second nature to you. You shouldn't even be thinking about this. What's the optimal damage in any given scenario for any type of wall? With Kazuya, for me, I don't even think of that shit. I just know immediately. This is how I get the best damage from this angle. This is how I get the best damage from this distance to the wall. Here's how I get him for 100 damage from this distance to the wall. We're right at the wall. What's the best move here? You know, things like that are all these things are little details that you should already have mastered at this point with Dragunov as a Dragunov main. He's very easy. He's only got a couple of options to think about. Getting people to the wall with this character is a fucking cinch. There's nothing to it. So these things, like a drop like that, should never happen in a match. The Dragunov is so forgiving that should never occur. If you play Dragunov, that should never occur. But that's just something you got to work on. Max damage combos, wall awareness, knowing what to do exactly at any given scenario once you launch them. Because I mean, especially since you knew you were going to launch them, right? He does the he's forward 2, down 1, 2 all the fucking time and always gets launched for it. So your punishment is great there. You're doing the correct response. But then the follow-up is where you're fucking up. So it's just a matter of cleaning all this shit up. The reason you're still stuck in blue ranks is because you gotta clean this shit up. Once you do, though, I could see you easily making it out of blue ranks because your Dragunov is fantastic. You've improved a fuck ton since the last time I saw your matches, and you're really keeping it a lot more simple. Just play more reactive. Always get your max damage combos. Always be aware of where the wall is and how to get them to the wall in the best possible way to yield the most damage. And never let them continue the round when the round should have already been over. Like right there, you could have killed him. He's dead. He should be dead. Oh, bro. You choked there. I think you just choked there. That's all. It's all good, man. That sucks, though. That was totally your round. You got fucked up because you didn't respond right. You got to play more reactive. He's doing weird, random shit. That was 100% your match. That was definitely your match. So honestly, I think that's the takeaway. Play more reactive. Don't just let your opponent do their thing. Respond to your opponent's bullshit. Make them do more safe gameplay. Or make them risk more, depending on how safe they're playing. Max damage combos, so really work on those, because that's not even something you... Like, that takes minutes to lab. Minutes. Not even hours. It takes no time to figure out how to capitalize on wall combos at all points. At all times. Improve your punishment, too. Your punishment isn't very good, but that's gonna take time, and it will improve slowly over time. So don't stress about your punishment yet. You know, you do have great punishment for a Fujin rank. I'll give you that. It's fantastic for a Fujin rank. But I wouldn't expect this type of punishment from like a Tekken King or a Tekken Emperor. I would expect a little bit more. So, you'll get there. But I think if the things that are holding you back right now are, yeah, everything I just mentioned, and it's you can definitely improve upon that in no time flat. I mean, from the improvement I have already seen from you since last time, it's night and day, man. You're killing it. You're doing way better with Dragunov. You're not overcomplicating shit. You're not overextending. It's just the higher level stuff that you need to focus on now, like punishment and patience and not overextending and understanding where the wall is a huge thing. So, is it me, or is quick matches like more scrubby than ranked? Quick matches is annoying and rank is annoying but manageable. I think it's the opposite. Ranked is more scrubby because there's a lot more pluggers and lag switches in ranked right now, and cheaters too. So I hope that helps, guys. I'm gonna do a little bit of labbing now, but first I'm gonna get some food in me because I'm starving, and I'm gonna take a quick breather real quick. So just let's rock out of some tunes. I will set up Zafina, and we'll be back in a little bit to do some Zafina labbing. Okay, guys, give me a bit. Be right back.
State of mind. We have our time to live until we die. But I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. Put in the time so that you can learn to fly, and you will find the thing that makes you shine. Yeah, because you live your love on the edge, you'll come out on top in the end. time to work and to unwind. We move along the pathway in our lives, but I said it once, I'll say it again. It takes more if you wanna win. So we will rise above and we will climb, and we will reach the top if only that we try. Just remember, always do what you say. You will come out on top someday. Love is a rhythm, so music's a given, and every beat's help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Love is a rhythm, so music's a given, and every beat's help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Get in the groove. Love is a rhythm, some music's a given, and every beat's help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove. Love is a rhythm, some music's a given, and every beat's help us to move. Take it or leave it, there's no need to deceive it. Love is what you make, just get in the groove.
Du machst meine Seele rein. Du bist für immer mein.
Dein Körper ist so schön und Augen sind wie Sterne. Dein Haar ist wie aus Hammelwild, ich habe es so gern. Und ich hab's gesehen, wie du dich bewegst und so. Ich muss dich fragen, die Stimmen, die deinen Namen rufen, weißt du, was sie sagen? Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, so schön, so schön. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. So komm zu mir, komm zu mir, komm zu mir. Haben nur für dich etwas kreiert und jetzt muss ich dir zeigen, ich schmeckt so gut und fühlt sich toll, du kannst es nicht vermeiden. Wir haben jetzt so viel zu tun und keine Zeit zum Leiden. Ich brauche dich so ganz und gar, der Tod kann uns nicht scheiden. Ich liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Ich bin doch hier. Du bist so schön, so schön, so schön, so schön. Du bist so schlimm wie ich. So komm zu mir. liebe dich, schönes Fräulein, komm zu mir. Und jetzt gehört mein Herz für immer dir. Du bist so still, still, still. Du bist so schön wie ich, so komm zu mir. Du bist so still, du bist so schön wie ich.
Du machst meine Seele rein. Du bist für immer mein. Just a soul lost and misguided. I found what I never knew I was searching for. I feel inside myself divided. I'm bound to find out what is left in store.
I make my way down endless roads where they'll take me. No one knows. My memory of these paths has slowly faded. But as I reach the final stone, I reconnect with my thoughts, and now I see the big picture. I know who I am. I am triumphant now. I came, I saw, I conquered, and I wondered which about me was always my take. I was becoming then what I always feared the most. I'm standing here before you now, stronger every day. Yeah, I am. You're goddamn right. What I always fear the most,
Let's get this party started. Come join me in the cage. I'm gonna do what I said. I need an outlet for my rage.
Let's get this party started, 'cause words don't mean a thing if you already show it. Meet me in the rain.
All right, I was back. What's up, guys? Okay, we're gonna do some Zafina labbing now. I'm gonna eat a little bit in between. So any Zafina pros in the chat, very much appreciate some pointers. Where do we even begin? Scarecrow stance, I'm assuming. All right, let's see. Fuck. Block it. Do the jab. Fucking bullshit. There we go. That's what I want. Minus 18 that power crush is. Holy fuck. What else does she have? She has 3 plus 4, 1 plus 2, down back 1 plus 2. What is it? Back 1 plus 2, yeah. Another minus 18 move. Pretty fucking trash. 3 plus 4, 1 plus 2. Man, there's not enough fucking things to... Yeah, down forward 4. Minus 14 only. It's pretty crazy. What else we got? Fuck. I think I have about 450 games in ranked, and out of that, like 150 of them was pluggers and lag switchers. Yeah, man, that's why I'm not playing ranked. It's too much. Too garbage. Yeah, I've got over 2,000 in rank myself. It's stupid. Down forward 3, this homing move sucks. So we'll do down back. We'll do back 1 plus 2. 1 plus 2. And 3 plus 4. Yeah. That pretty much covers most of her moves from Scarecrow, so let's go over a couple of them, see what the first 2 options we have. The plus 4, can I do anything? She's at plus 4, can I... Yeah, I can't do anything if she does the jab. Or the 2. Okay. The jab will beat out sidestep left. What about dick jab? Can I dick jab this shit? I can't dick jab that. Plus the power crush just straight up launches you. Okay, so there's that. Jab string, minus 10 on block. Well, that's minus 6. Don't think she can do anything at that. That's minus 10. Okay, so the jab string is going to beat you out. You can sidestep left block the 2 string. Oh, this is going to suck. Jesus. What about sidestep right duck? Sidestep right duck, man. Yeah, you can sidestep right that move. You gotta time it. Okay, so sidestep right duck beats out both kicks. Oh, that's a good move. Sidestep right duck beats that out. Yeah, it actually beats it up pretty heftily. Ah, okay. What about 1 plus 2? Well, that move's probably gonna kill you. Dude, do the other shit. Yeah, that's a good move. Considering that armor launcher is very punishable and in stance, I don't hate it that much as I should. Well, I don't think anybody should hate that. It's a fair and balanced move as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, good to see you here, Soro. Don't work too hard, man. Wow. The tiniest sidestep right duck. The tiniest one. Dude. He's at +4 here. He can still sidestep right duck everything, it looks like. Almost everything, except the jab strings. Oh, that tracks. That tracks. So you'd have to interrupt that. How often do you see Panda, Zafina, Shaheen, and other barely played characters at Tekken God to God? I'm Tekken Emperor and rarely see them. It's all Brian, Hwarong, Jin, and over and over. At the higher ranks, you see everybody, really. Yeah, but it's, I think it's worth labbing everybody, but, yeah, you don't see Zafina a whole lot. Panda, not a whole lot. Shaheen, same thing. Very unpopular characters. Those are also the characters with the highest win rates, so we really should be labbing them. Sorry guys, I'm hungry as fuck. So, and I get cranky when I'm not fed. So this move is going to kill you every time. And it's +6 on block. And she can go into Tarantula from here. So you can honestly just try to beat her out with a 12-frame move or something. That's it, right duck. Beats out a lot of her options. I'm actually quite impressed. So we got these three that beat out sidestep right into duck. Damn. That's right into block is really good against this shit too. Not gonna lie, if you don't get mad when you're hungry, you ain't hungry enough. Yeah, exactly. That's that. Absolutely. Especially when you're playing Tekken. If you're fucking hungry and you're playing Tekken, you are a moron. I do that on a regular basis. So I must be fucking hella stupid. Sidestep right block and sidestep right duck is beating the shit out of this fucking stance. That's minus 10. Punish. That's punish. Oh, Kazuya's jab. God damn it. Iron Angel, what's up, man? Trying to rank up with Anna. Can you check out some of my gameplay? Any advice would greatly appreciate it. Yeah, man, I'm not doing any more reviews today. I want to do some labbing today again. I did reviews earlier, but if you want to submit your stuff, I can become a member on YouTube or something, or donate $5 or whatever, and then give me your player ID. I will pop you in the queue, and I will do you tomorrow, right after Vigilante, if you're down. But I can definitely help you out. Ranking up with Anna, huh? That's crazy. Anna is fucked right now. No Anna on stream, yeah. Yeah, she's pretty fucked up. And don't drag Anna. There's also this move. Dude. That step right duck beats so much shit. If she hits you with a +4 on block move with Scarecrow. Crazy. She goes into Scarecrow at +4. And you beat out so many of her options here. Crazy. Sidestep right duck. Just the tiniest sidestep. Mini sidestep right duck. Mini sidestep right duck. You beat everything. Fucking everything. This is just like law. But when she's +7 or more, then you really can't do shit. So you can't do this if she does like a while running 3. It goes into Scarecrow with that. You can't beat it out with this stuff. But this beats out everything. I'm impressed. Okay, so there's those. Let's lab the down 3 shit. What can she do at Mantis stance? Oh, down 3 from. Still gotta lab this too. Dude, you can still sidestep right duck this in time. Wow. And that's a punish. It says -6, but it's not actually -6 because she's in stance. The viewers are going to go from 30 to 10 as soon as Anna hits the screen? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Anna's, nobody likes Anna. She's too fucking strong. It's not fair. Not fair for anybody who plays against her. But I don't really care. I'm down to help out anybody. Plus, we gotta lab the characters. It doesn't matter who they are or how strong they are. Everybody needs to get labbed. How are you supposed to know what's strong if you don't lab them either, right? Fuck, that was good. That lady makes the best fucking baked spaghetti. Holy shit. Can't fucking stop eating that shit. Okay, so Mantis stats. There's that. Okay. It looks amazing. Yeah, the baked spaghetti. Holy fuck, it was fucking insane. Crazy cook. There's that. A 2-string. 2-1. Three, 1. Four, 3. I don't know why anybody would do this, but it's still worth labbing. 1+2 power crush. Down forward 2. Think that's it, right? What else does she have for Mantis? Mantis stats. Tarantula Mantis. Okay, she's got... Well, she can heat burst from it, so it's 3-1, I did that. 4-3, I did that. 2-1-4, I did that. 1-3, did that. Okay, 1+2, I did that. Down forward 1, down forward 2, did that. Down forward 3. That's the... Oh, and down forward 4 as well? Shit. And down 1-4, and down 4. Fuck, she's got a lot of shit. Alright. Right. Hey, Tuxedo, thanks for that, bro. Appreciate you becoming a member, man. And Iron Angel, oh, you did that. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Okay, you're send me your info, and I'll take a photo, and I will pop it in the queue for tomorrow. It's you and Vigilante I got for checking out the replays. Much love, man. Thanks for that. Okay, there's down 1. That's probably pretty good. Minus 11 on block only, eh? What else does she have? Up forward 3? Yeah. We'll stick with these for now, and then we'll throw in the other options once we've lapped these ones. So if I'm minus 7... What? Sidestep left should work here. No, sidestep right. Sidestep right block so far. Okay, you get beat up by your little tiny low poke, but who cares? Oh, the 1 beats you. The 2 beats you. And then you can punish her with this shit. That beats you too. Alright, what else do you have? 3-4 beats you. Up forward 3 loses. Honestly, these options are terrible. Why is that hitting me? Definitely launch her after she does that. How the fuck is that hitting me? This is interesting counterplay. Because if you just sidewalk right, you can beat a lot of options, but you have to be ready to duck in case you get hit by something. Sidewalking right into block is not necessarily the good idea here. You sidewalk right, you hold the sidewalk, and then you block as soon as you eat a little poke or something like that. -9 for that shit. Otherwise you get the whole fucking string, you eat the whole string. So hard to launch that, dude. Zafina's movement's still godlike in Tekken 7. Yep, she has the 3rd best sidestep in the game. Really good backdash. Or, it's above average anyways. That's a launch every time. That sucks that clips you. Dude, how is that clickable? Sidestep left doesn't... Okay. Okay, those two options are beaten out with sidewalk right. Power crushes as well. I don't know why you would power crush at +7 though. There we go, down forward 2. That doesn't fucking... Sidewalk right doesn't beat that? Oh, sidestep left duck does. Or sidestep right duck does. Hey, Reverie, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Willie Burks, what's up, man? Are you able to parry it? What, parry what? Yeah, we're doing some Zafina labbing today. Sidestep right duck. Or, sidestep right block. Not a bad option here. Very good option. See if sidestep right duck still beats these things out. Or block, I mean. Yeah, beats that. -9, though. Yeah, I mean, you get clipped by the little low things, but who gives a fuck if you get clipped by a tiny little low poke? I'm okay with that. I'll eat that any day over having to guess the follow-ups on this shit. This is rough when you eat this. But then at least this is -14 on block. Not scary. Regular duck 2 against it while running stuff? Well, while running 3 is scary. That's +7 on block into Scarecrow, and there's nothing you can do. After that, if she while running 3s into Scarecrow, you have to respect the Zafina. But if she does forward 3, which is +4, or down 3, which is +3, or back 3, or no, so forward 3, which is +3 on block as well, then you have tons of options to beat out her Scarecrow stance. So you can sidestep right block, you'll eat that, but that's not that scary. At least with this, if you try to sidestep right into block, you only eat the first hit of this mid string that she's doing, the 2-1, which is -14 on block. That second hit there, so she might just be throwing out the 2. Come on, bitch, do the fucking one that I'm talking about. That one, -14. So block that, get your punish. And the other 2 scary things you can do here. This is sidestep right block. Wow, this just dies to sidestep right block. This is the best move she has in this stance, and it just outright dies that. Hell sweep her, get a big low in this sense. That's down 4. Zafina can do that move, be parried. Oh no, that's down 3, and yes it can. Every parry, every move can be parried, or every low in the game can be parried, except for weapons and Brian's new hatchet kick, and obviously heat smashes and shit. But yeah, pretty much every low in the game can be low parried. There are a couple exceptions, but for the most part, you don't even have to think about those exceptions because they're very few and far between. I love this. Okay, so sidestep right block is a fantastic option for beating out this stance. What else does she have? Got a couple other options from Mantis. We did down forward 2, which lost the sidestep right block. Up forward 3, we'll try that. Up forward 3, down 4. And down 1 4 and down forward 4. Down forward 3 as well. Shit. I didn't select a lot of these. Okay. And heat burst. Okay, so she can do down forward 1, already did that, down forward 2, already did that, down forward 3, down forward 4, down 1 4, down 4, up forward 3. That move, right. Down forward 3. Down forward 4. Come on, bitch. That's the homing move, right? So that might beat out sidestep right block. Up forward 2. Up forward 3. Up forward 3 we already did. Down 4, down 1 4. That move. Minus 22 on block. You gotta kill it for that. Okay. So these 4 options, what can we do? Sidestep right block. Can't block that. That's minus 16. Damn, that's catching you. Down forward 4 and down forward 3 are good options to beat out sidestep right block. Down 1 4 is pretty scary for the Zafina. She doesn't want to throw this out. She'd die. Oh, down forward 4 or down 4 loses. Okay, down forward. Track, sidestep right block? Really? Fuck that. That's a linear ass move. Come on, man. I mean, I am minus 7 here, but I still have options. The down forward 4-1 scarecrow cancel is scary, especially because you can hit and confirm the heat engager. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think it's hit confirmable, though. No, they have to commit. This is not hit confirmable. You have to commit. Yeah, you can't just throw it out. Or you can't hit confirm it. It is a committing string. Victor and Clive, basically, and Leroy's Kane. Yeah, you can't parry their shit. Andy O'Brien's new hatchet kick. But yeah, this is minus 9 on block. We can show the counterplay to this shit. You can cancel it by holding down. Wow. I can't parry this. You can high crush through it. Sidestep right, beats this shit. So you can sidestep right killer for this. Yeah, she can do options from crouch here. It's not hit confirmable though. So if the Zafina player is going to actually do this, then she has to do it. Down 4-1 crouch. Can you step through? Yeah, you can, yeah. Maybe it's down forward. No, it's just hold down. Just hold down. And then you go into crouch status. Down forward 4-1. It's a scarecrow cancel. I don't even know. Yeah, it's just... You can do mantis. Just to manually go into scarecrow though. And she's minus 18 when she does this. Minus 18. Of course, you're not going to really... And if she holds... She does down 3+4, she goes into mantis. So she can cancel this and do down 3+4. Or she can cancel it and do 3+4 into manual scarecrow transition. You let go of everything when you see it counter hit? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess you can counter it that way. Confirm it that way. Although you have to be very, very sharp for this. Like, I'm letting go as soon as I see the kick land, and it's got, you gotta be pretty fucking observant here. But yeah, with this shit, you can step between the hits. So, here's the tricky part, for the Zafina player. So if she's gonna cancel this shit, and do a move after, just to be damn sure that her opponent isn't gonna do anything, right? You gotta be damn sure that I'm not gonna fucking do anything here. You just hate this character in general? Oh, she's just tricky, man. There's no reason to hate her. She's fine. She's very well balanced. There's a couple of moves about her that are pretty fucking stupid. But yeah, it's like, this is a... It is hit confirmable, but it's... If they just... You gotta just see this shit. So if we try to do anything here, you go for a safe launcher of your choosing. Electric for me, and I'm fucking loving life now. She's in the air. Now I'm dead because my heat burst is trash, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal. She's got down forward 3, down forward 4-2 as well, which is minus 13 on block. This shit is fucking whatever. You can't step it. But I'll take this any day. Because it's minus 13. The recovery frames of this move are fucking wonky though, so you have to be very on point. Snake Edge? Yeah, it's something to laugh. This fucking thing is super annoying. Minus 16 at least. That's good. Minus 16 even at tip range. That's good. Yeah, you really gotta lab the shit out of the moves. You need to visually confirm this, and you should see this every time. 28 frames, man. There's no reason people are eating this. The only reason people eat this move is that nobody knows the animations for this character. Minus 16. The entire cast gets a huge launch for that. Except for Asuka. Even though, like, it doesn't even matter. She still gets well-standing 1-4 into it, follow-up into install. It's still pretty crazy. Everybody gets a crazy good punish for that. So you have to block, launch that shit every fucking time. What's another move that really pissed people off? This is minus 16. This is crazy. This string is inconfirmable. This is a good move. +1 on block for her. Homing move. That's pretty solid. This is a great move. I'd spam the fuck out of this if I played Zafina more often than I do. I don't really play her all that well. So she's gonna do standing 3 usually to get into Scarecrow, or forward 3 to get into Scarecrow, or down 3, or down back 3. I mean to get into Scarecrow. Down back 3 is +3 on hit. Good way to get into it. Forward 3 is +3 on block, and then standing 3 is neutral on block. She's also got this. That's a linear as fuck. Flying kick. Yeah, this is linear as shit. I don't think it's got any tracking. Yeah, it's... Yeah, she's just dead. But it's a great move to get into Scarecrow with, because the opponent has to respect the Zafina. You cannot fucking do shit. If she hits you with this and you block it, you are essentially fucked. But the tiniest sidestep, man. The tiniest fucking sidestep. Tiniest. I'm not even trying to step this. This is so fucking... Although that weird. Yeah, she's got to take risks, and you can hit her out of this shit. It's so slow that you can just hit her out of it. There's a good chance she's gonna fucking... Pretty good. The +7 though, that's significant. So it's important to lab the sequences at the max frames that you can possibly get at. What the fuck is the best way to transition into Tarantula now? Does anybody know of a plus on block or plus on hit scenario where she can do Tarantula that's not this? I guess there's this. There's that. Yeah, let's do this. And then 1 + 2. And then 2. 1. 4. -22. Goddamn. Down forward 1. 1 + 2. 3. 4. One 4 is great, but that's hella plus on hit, and only plus on hit. +8 on hit. I want a way that's going to get her into stance that where I'm blocking the sequence. So I think the best scenario here would be so get her into Scarecrow, and then 1 + 2. And 1. And 2. And 3. Fuck. While running 1 + 2? That's not a bad option either. Yeah, okay, well they're both +6. This is +6 and that's +6, so this is the same thing. Okay, so that works. But yeah, you're right. That is probably the best way to go. While running 1 + 2. Shit, I should just do that. Either way, they're +6. Okay, so you're +6 after both scenarios, so it's still the same regardless. So okay, and then 4, And then 1 plus 2. 1 plus 2. Down 1 plus 2, right. That's that fucking cheeky ass little low bullshit that she's got. And finally down forward 1. I think that's about it for Tarantula. That move is crazy. Alright, so. I already know that sidestep left beats out the Zazel hand. Can't step that. Sidestep right. Shit. Sidestep left. Fuck. That's gonna catch your steps. Yeah, that's a good move. Fuck. Alright, Angels, will I be able to get my replays looked at tomorrow? Yeah, man. That's the plan. So tomorrow I'm doing your replay and Vigilante so far. So you'll be second in the queue. I really feel that I can get really good at this game. Yeah, man. What rank are you currently at with Anna at the moment? That's 3. So the 2... Okay, so Tarantula 2 gets beat by sidestep left. Like, I feel like sidestep right is better. Shit. This is a little too plus. You're better off just kind of blocking everything here. Let's try a different transition. She's -5 here. So yeah, I will do this on block. See what options we have here, because typically Zafina players will do 1-4 into Tarantula. And you can't really do much because she's fucking so low to the ground, right? That's a homing move, so clearly you can't step that shit. What the fuck is the move again? Oh, that one. Down 1 plus 2. And down forward 1. Okay. So when she's -5 going into this shit, what can you do? Okay, sidestep left block beats that. Sidestep left block beats that. Yes, both those are beaten out with sidestep left. That's the Tarantula 4. Tarantula 3 catches it quite a bit. Can't really do anything here if you try to step her. You can also just beat her out, interrupt anything she does. If she transitions into the stance from anything besides a plus on block scenario, she doesn't really get to do anything. You can just do a 13 frame poke or something. That beats you. Then you're minus 12. Yeah, she dies to that. Okay, cool. I think I got some info here. I'm gonna put something together tonight. Okay guys, I'm gonna call it a day there. Oh, fuck. That was epic. It was a lot of fun. I learned a lot about Zafina already, so I'm gonna put some more shit together for this character and make a video about her, and we'll do that. I'll do that tonight, but I gotta take off now. So, thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll see who's on Twitch right now so we can raid. Let's see. Come on, man. Who the fuck? Okay, I guess, yeah, nobody's really online that I want to raid, so, okay, I'll just call it a day. Much love, guys, as always. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate everybody being here. I hope you guys learned something from the replays earlier. We're going to do more of those tomorrow, and then we'll do some more labbing, and I'll be able to hopefully put this video together tonight for everybody. But thanks for hanging, guys. Much love, as always. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.
You do your part, I'll do mine. That's my plan, that's my design. You wanna play, well, that's just fine.